Don't know why the game has so many intro scenes and it like just leaves you in other people's houses and stuff. I was like, okay, I guess you could go around and talk to other people, and I did on my first casual playthrough. It's like they hardly ever have anything interesting to say, and only very rarely do they actually give you anything. And certainly not in these houses. Like you don't get anything from Hop's house. So you're just really supposed to just like head straight out again. So like, why was that even a thing? I don't know, but it was. But it was. Let's see what's in the bar. What's in the box? Whack, whack. Man, that sheep is adorable. If only it was speedrun reliable. If only. Yay, we love useless hits, crits and hop. It's not what kind of beginner's luck indeed, it's terrible beginner's luck, that's what it is. Okay. Oh, it's probably gonna be another, yeah, it's another, let's see. Very well. Let's see what we get. Man, all my summons today have had like low special attack. But I guess this one technically is like, you know, runnable. I'm not gonna run it as a regular sub, I'm gonna run it as DC. Because I can't be bothered putting it into the sub world. Oh, we can save time with a useless hop crit. Not too bad. Just goes to show how terrible PB actually did. Looks like without the hop crit I would have like been close to golding, or close to tying gold at least at hop one. Yeah, because the crit on hop loses 7 seconds. I would have lost like maybe 1 to golds if not. Then I probably had some inefficiencies since I was taking screenshot and tracking stats. Well, what can you do? Nothing at all. But yeah, if I don't find a DLC Pokemon this time, I think that'll be the last for today. I know I said initially that I might be going longer today than I did yesterday. And that still holds true, because it will be like an hour longer, but I don't see myself like after 3 hours of streaming if I haven't gotten on a run. Like, because I can start another one, but it is just the same chance of like getting on a run as before and having streamed for 3 hours already. Oh, we'll see. You could get on a run. This one, that is. We just have to see. Home sweet home. East or west, home is best. Well, we've been doing good on Wooloo so far, so maybe we'll find another one. Those aren't Wooloos. Those are also not Wooloos. But here it is. Bah! Bah! Only level 4. Oh well. It's fine, we have a run-levels over this time, so we shouldn't lose like major time. We'll still lose a little bit though, unfortunately. So close to leveling, but so far. Oh, work. That guy on the left there, with the blue vest. If you try to leave this town before talking to Op and doing all of the story thing we did, he'll be the one blocking you from moving forward on Route 3, Route 2, Route 2. That was funny, it's like he's crying about having been beaten by too much strong Pokemon or whatever, and he, like, for some reason he then doesn't let us pass, like he stands there at the bridge and stops us from going further. And then, like, you know, if you don't do that, then, you know, he'll just be at the Pokemon Center and he'll advise us to go to this route, and it's like, but wasn't that exactly the route where you were getting, like, bashed? Shouldn't be warning us against going there? Shouldn't you be, like, still crying in a corner by yourself? Ashamed that, you know, some kids handle this route just fine and you're not able to? I don't know. That's what I would have thought anyway. Oh, Zigzagoon. I think that's the first Zigzagoon we've seen today. Ziggy. I mean, it is only 4%, so quite often you don't get one, at least not in this area, and since no run has actually gone to War 3 and beyond, then here we are. Here we are. Okay, so we're not level 8, so it's probably going to be a 3-shot. We don't have enough special attack to not fall into that trap, but whatever. Oh, we don't have a lot of stats to track here. I mean, I guess we could check attack. Okay, that's good. This probably means that we'll get Torrent later, probably. 612. Oh, that's bad. I need to be 8 to be in Torrent. So unless Nick it crits with its quick attack, I'm probably not gonna be actually. And then if it doesn't do it on turn 1, then unfortunately I will still take 4 turns on it. Damn it. Oh. Yeah, especially since it didn't quick attack now. Okay, well. Oh, okay. Didn't save any time then. Just a bunch of timers. The hardest part in Pokemon is to give Pokemon genius nickname which does not exist or mean anything from before. I mean, I guess, yeah. I mean, some people like their nicknames to mean something, but you know, if it does mean something, then there's a very good chance that someone has already given a Pokemon that nickname. Just by the sheer volume of players, I guess. And Pokemon, so, you know, with 900 of these bloody things, like, you know, let's assume that you actually caught them all. And then you were gonna give each and every one of them a nickname. Well, I guess, you know, one of them, like, there are evolutionists and everything, so there shouldn't be like 900 individual Pokemon. But, you know, charitably then, let's say like 300. Still, coming up with like 300 various and different nicknames is tricky enough, and then if you want to be real fancy, you want to have like a theme for them or something, and then like it gets really difficult. I mean, I guess you could have some sort of system, like, if you've seen Pokemon Colosseum speedruns or whatever, or just remember the game or seen casual streams, you'll know that they have like some weird nicknaming philosophies for the NPCs there, you know. You could do something like that, but I mean, that has a bit of a variable result. Like, sometimes it looks kind of cool, other times it just looks silly. So, like, one of them just took like the first half of the Pokemon name and then added ish kinda, and it's like, okay, well, Sobish, like, you know, maybe that's okay, but like, you know, it's not exactly fancy. Just mixing random letters until they sound good, but when search on internet does not exist, well, and that'll take a while. That will take a while. Our flames are burning bright. So, I mean, hot take from my side. I'm not too concerned with originality, actually. I mean, there's some value to it, but I don't... It's not the gold standard for game design or mechanics, and it's not the gold standard for nicknames either. I mean, obviously, I don't necessarily favor just copying someone else's nickname, but if I find a good nickname for a Pokemon, and it just so happens that someone else has also thought of that nickname independently of me, or like, you know, I thought of it independent of them, then that doesn't really change things. So take Sabo, for instance, you know, if you get to Inteleon and you realize, oh, this is like a spy Pokemon, then, you know, you think you're a genius because you call it James Pond or you call it 007, and it's like a great and ingenious nickname. You think you like it, and then, you know, you realize that other people have also seen this connection and have made the same kind of suggestion. Then it's like, okay, yes, it's no longer unique, it's no longer necessarily original on a world basis, but you just arrived at the same conclusion because you both had the same cool idea. And at that point, like, I wouldn't necessarily detract from it. Yes, there would be people that would come and say, oh, you just copied X person nickname for it. And then it's like, actually you didn't. You won't be able to prove that, but it's not about proving it, right? So, but I'm probably in the minority though, but I don't. Originality is like, it's cool, I guess. Ultimately, it's just gotta sound good or mean something to the one who gives the nickname, I think. You name Sashin as Reze and Kyogre with Cattlelotl? Cattlelotl. But anyway, yeah, so to use the Pokemon Colosseum NPC nicknaming conventions for some of those, you know, they could easily be named something like Grekkio or Ogrekai, and then it could be named like Ianzak, yeah, something like that. Or Sakish and Kaiish. Or Ishian, Ishogre. Let's see if we can find a DLC Pokemon. It can happen whenever, you know, anytime. You just like think it's over and you think you're not gonna get any more runs. And then suddenly a first entire Entrum appears. And then you try to wake up and like focus as hard as you can and you still ruin the run by like, I don't know, running into a fence and just standing there dumbfounded for like 5 seconds. Anyway. But I mean, I don't. Tyrantrum did seem good, so I would like, you know, 100% totally run it again. But there are some issues in that I don't necessarily know how to route on the fly, and the route that it had was a bit like, it was fine, but there were some things that I would change, and I can change those already, but there might be more later on that I don't know. And I also don't know how to make use of like when it had very good attack, which mine did actually have. I'm not sure how to actually make use of it. Because if I just follow the guide, I'll just set up the same as if I had a mediocre attack. Probably. But it was fast. And if I just don't screw up by hitting that optional trainer, I could easily be like, you know, 4 minutes, 5 minutes ahead by peers. That would be good. Like a 5 minutes PB I would take in a heartbeat. But still, like it seemed like the version of it that I had anyway was strong, but it was also weak defensively. Like it took a lot of damage when I got around to pierce things. You'd need to like, you know, actually like be thorough there and like kill things as fast as possible, because otherwise you will be stuck healing a lot. Because if you have weak defenses and you get hit for a lot and then you heal to like avoid dying, then you know they'll just hit you again and then you'll have to heal again, and like. But it would also. Oh, okay. Well, we've gotten that done quite a few times today. That's nice. I think I'll do Manectric. Ah, no, I should. No, wait. If it's that, then I'm definitely doing Manectric. Yeah. But like, you know, so that's about what I'm targeting, right? So 4 or 3. Okay. I have to PP by more than 5 minutes to hit my target, but I mean, I definitely could have, because I was 5 minutes ahead at Piers, but actually, like I have time save in the late game as well, I think, and it was later than that Hitmonchan lost some time, and then Hitmonchan also loses time in the late game because there's a number of double battles there, and it doesn't have like a sweeping move that kills all the Pokemon. So I would have had Raihan and the Macrocosmos battles. Yeah. That's like, what, 4? Yeah, it's Raihan. Oh, you have the Raihan gym too. Those are 3, 4, 5. So there's 5 for Raihan, and then you have 3 Macrocosmos. So it's like 8 double battles. Actually, quite a lot now that I think about it. I haven't thought about it in that way before, but actually, it's pretty significant now that I think about it. Yeah, because you would have 8 battles, and like you'd say like probably 8 rounds. And it's like those are double battle rounds, so they are longer. Like, but even if we charitably think that it's just even if we charitably think it's just a regular 8 seconds for a regular one-on-one battle and saved from rounds, that's still 64 seconds. That's over a minute. So yeah, I mean that first Entarantrum definitely is like, that's kind of what I need to hit my target, I suppose. Then my first Entarantrum Crocodile. Starmie probably also could do it. I mean, it doesn't even have to be a full 6 minutes PB. It's just like 5 minutes and 45 seconds. You used AI searching things and said it Palotl could be name or item from ancient Aztec. So crazy, it just had no clue. Fair enough. I could just nickname every Pokemon my full name. I mean, there are some results on the internet for it, but it would just be me specifically. But of course, that would be weird. And also, I don't think there's room. So we didn't have like a very good early game, but it's like passable. So, not a problem. We, like, you know, if I get that then one Crocodile Tyrantrum Starmie, like, you know, it's totally 100% possible for it to be properly still. And I mean, you know, just because my target is like 304.30 or whatever, like, doesn't mean that, you know, I'll take a 3-minute PB too. Like, I'm not picky, it's fine. Well, I am picky, but not that picky. Like, I mean, a sub goal that, I mean, which used to be my target time, is just like, I just want to have like a faster than the Suicune time, right? Not my own Suicune time, I've already beaten that, but just having a first and beaten champ. But like, there is a 4 hours, 5 minutes, 48 seconds Suicune time on the leaderboard, and it's like an insanely good one. And it would have to be to have such a good time with Suicune. But it feels like, you know, Suicune is so slow in the DLC category that it should be possible to beat it. And it is, like, you know, so if I can just get like something that's 4:05:30 or something, I mean, that's just a minute faster than what I said before, but I have like a minute leeway on my target and still hit that. 4:04:30 doesn't really like do me many favors. I mean, compared to 4:05:30 actually. It's just a bit more comfortably ahead from the Suicune run, yeah, because all of the other ones are like 4:03 something. But fair enough, I would do it. Something like name Blaze for Charizard is lame and lazy. Well, I mean, to each their own, I guess. What's one man's lame or one kid's lame is another kid's awesome. So. Try not to think too hard about it, but I can't say that I've named anything Blaze. I think the edgiest I've been as a kid or whatever is when I had... Which one was that? I think he would have been like Chikorita or something, and then I don't know, like, you know, at some point my 11-year-old self just named it Bitchy for some reason. I don't remember what the logic was, but apparently that's what I named it. So whatever. But yeah, I usually don't nickname my Pokemon, honestly. In my casual file, when I streamed this game to begin with, like the first playthrough, I did. But I just named them after like viewers or runners and things that I'd watched in the past. Like it's not. See, one of the problems I don't like in Pokemon when you nickname Pokemon is that, you know, you nickname your starter, right? And it's like, you know, a cute little thing, and like, you know, maybe you find a nickname that you feel is fitting for it. But then that thing will like bloody evolve, and like suddenly it doesn't fit anymore, right? Because, you know, Sobble could easily be just like nicknamed Crybaby, because that's kind of like what it is. But then it evolves into like Emo Teen, and then it evolves into James Bond, and it's like, you know, none of these like nicknames fit each other, right? Of course, you have like, you know, you can change the nickname for a Pokemon at a trainer, but that doesn't seem right. And yeah, you could name it something like Bubbles, but then I'm like kind of with you, like, yeah, that doesn't, for me anyway, that doesn't sound like interesting. Because it's just like, oh, it's water. But, you know. At least we didn't get paralyzed, that's good. Oh, I forgot that that's that. Oh, Charizard, I wonder what I would actually nickname Charizard. Something like Fire Dragon, because it should be a Fire Dragon, but it isn't. It's a Fire Flying. I guess we could name it Firebird, because apparently that's what the game thinks that it is. But of course the real Firebird is Moltres. But Moltres, I guess I could name it things, but as I say, I don't really, like, I generally don't nickname Pokemon actually. Certainly not in speedruns because it's too slow. But I mean, you know, you could sometimes at GTQ there are like, you know, nickname incentives because it's all about fundraising and everything, so you can sacrifice a couple of seconds for funsies. You only name the evolved Pokemon? Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. But then you have to like go to a guy later and everything and stuff. But I mean, like this. Okay, it's not gonna be like the fastest time getting to Peony, but I don't think I'm losing any like huge amount of time, so I'll take like equal PB, it's fine. It's still PB if I just get a good one. Come on, tackle level 6. No, man, damn it. Oh. It's actually the first time today I've been snarled. It's kind of funny. Also, I've only been here twice today, but still. This is the third time. I mean, it still worked. Like, if Ulu just tackles once more while wearing a golden. Yes. Still, I had the water gun 3 times. So, which is there is a world. There is a world in which it only takes 2 turns. Like, you water gun Zigzagoon, Wooloo tackles Zigzagoon, it never snarls. You water gun Nick it, Wooloo tackles, Nick it. Then it dies if you have good special attack, or if it's one of you high rolls, or if one of you crit. It's also possible to, like in the Sobble speedrun, to Swift. And then if your Swift crits or something, you can maybe just Swift again, and then if Wooloo just tackles once in there, you also get a 2 turn. Which is better than a 3. Imagine that. I don't know if my stay here will be pleasant or not, because, you know, we don't actually ever see the stay. Even in, like, if you have movies enabled and everything, there's nothing from the hotel. I mean, you can actually go up those elevators or lifts behind there, which I never realized in my first 2 playthroughs casually. But you can actually get up there, and then it's like a hallway with some rooms you can enter. And I figured, it's like the SSN. You can find like a bunch of trainers to fight and stuff. Yeah, no, it isn't. It's just kind of like pointless. Is what it is. Like 2 people you can talk to, and I think like you could find like 1 item that you sell for $Poké. That's pretty much it. Hey, if you ever needed extra cash, I mean, there's like an item there, I guess. Very slow item to get, but nevertheless. But I do have a question for you, Reverse Don. Do you or do you not name your Rhydon Reverse Don? You do not, okay. Just had to know. Because I totally would have. Generally, my goal for Pokemon nickname is like to either make me smile or laugh, generally speaking. Hello, Bendy122145. Your starter Pokemon was Wobble. Dude, Wobble is a great name for it. But yeah, Sobble. Sobble, yes. Sob. I mean, it does sob a lot as well, which is why I assume it's actually named Sobble, like because it sobs. But you know, the ingenious minds of Game Freak at work. But Wobble would have actually been a very good name. Unfortunately, we will not be seeing Sobble for much longer. But there's like 2 more fights. You know, we're gonna catch a Slowpoke, and then we're gonna fight a gym leader, and then we're gonna see if we can change him into something else. Slow. 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 You have 7 badges. Right, so you're done with the Pierce then. This is just Ryan to go. I always found it a strange place to stop though, because it's like there's not a whole lot that happens between Gym 7 in this game and Gym 8. Like there's, you kind of just like head to the next town and then it's like the battle is there immediately. I mean, I guess that's always the case, but you know, there's not much of a route between them, if that makes sense. Not a lot of wild or trainers. But yeah, no. It's a shame that I can't like ever go back to like not having played this game, and also after speedrunning a game, you know, it tends to ruin like the casual enjoyment of things. Slow, but still runs fast as a moped. Indeed. What's the last badge? I don't know what it's called in game actually. I haven't like noticed if they have names for them like in the original games. But it's Raihan. Like he pretends to be a dragon type gym leader, but he's actually just a weather type gym. Well, not type, a weather move user gym leader. But it's like interesting. He has like a double battle gauntlet, and he actually has a double battle himself, which is cool because you know you get to, you know, not team up with Hop, but like have a double battle with your own Pokemon. It's just me, or is the text slow? Did I not? I must have had fast text, otherwise I would be so hopelessly behind. Because I mean, it was kind of cool in like Red and everything. It's like the Boulder Patch and the Rainbow Patch and so on and so forth. But I don't know. I guess maybe they have names there too. I haven't paid attention. Because like you're kind of like, you know, just making a nice little seal or something. Just playing. It's like a jigsaw puzzle. What is my favorite Pokemon? Well, I mean, it's difficult to answer in like, you know, a single word or a single Pokemon, but because I have so many. But honestly, I mean, I'm real sucker for Wooloo from this game, but like overall, like, you know, a Pokemon that has been out for a long time and still has a place close to my heart. I think it's like the Hoot Noctowl thing. I really like those owls. They're great. I also do kind of low-key like Dragonite, but that might just be more of like, you know, it's a strong Pokemon, right? You know. Oh no, I got superpower. Bye, Sobble. We shall never see his like again. Or her like. I think it was he. I'm not. But beyond that, I think another one that is a strong contender is Eevee. I've always loved Eevee, and I like how it's unique in that, you know, it has so many evolution paths and everything. I really liked all of that. My only wish, I guess, would be for Eevee itself to be a viable Pokemon, right? It is, you know, yes, we know that a lot of the times normal Pokemon isn't really where you want to be at. But I feel like if Eevee just wasn't the classical, oh, it's an unevolved Pokemon, therefore it's weak. But like if it was... Or I guess I could also ask for like a normal evolution of Eevee, that's like Super Eevee. Or Eeveest, or I don't know. Eevee but with 3 E's at the start and the end. You know, in violation of all English convention. But yeah, anyway, that, like, if Eevee had something like that, that would be amazing, because I could have easily seen myself just like doing Eevee, but I like Eevee, but you know, you always have to evolve her into something else, and then like some of the evolutions are awesome and some of them not quite so awesome. Do I stream this game a lot? I mean, currently it's been about the only thing that I stream lately. But it's generally just speedruns though. So if you were interested in something else, like, you know, it's just gonna be speedruns of this game generally. I do stream some other games when I feel like it. Usually just older games or games that have been out for some time that I haven't got around to playing, or that I want to play what I coin intended %. So I mean, it's not quite a casual playthrough, but it's like a playthrough that doesn't make use of strange tactics or glitches and everything, but it's just trying to play the game normally but fast. So ideally I find a lot of those that I like, that I can play in one sitting, and then I play through it in a day. You know, I used to do that more. It's been a while since I did that, but I think I might do it next week, like not tomorrow, but after the next week. Then I will have some time off work, and then I'll play some other games as well. No, that's not what I want to do. Damn it. Okay, that's Major Tunnels. No, again, what is happening? Why am I mashing A? Okay, well, there goes all my time save. What is happening? I need to not mash A here. That's so weird. It's because this time she doesn't have an explanation when I was preparing to mash him, because she usually explains about the Dynamax adventure, but you know, once she's already explained, thankfully she doesn't explain again, but then you're just like, there's no confirmation, you just go straight in. Of course, and this is the run that I actually get a Dragonite, and I wasted like, you know, 2 turns on the communication. Are you kidding me? Damn it. But we're just gonna have to try and make the best of it, even though I wasted like a minute just standing there doing that. Okay, so... typical, like, just can't catch a break. Okay, so... I want to kill my teammate as hard as I can, probably. If I can at all. And I have some... What else should I mean, these things... Oh, okay, Mega Key's doing damage. Oh, that's Breaking Swap, okay, well. I mean, if I go too hard, then I might just kill everything. Oh, well, static. Okay, no, it's gonna go down like a brick. Oh, of course I finally get a good then one Pokemon and I spent like, you know, half a minute just like, you know, dialoguing with for no reason. Damn it. I hate it. We can still like get a good PB with it, I think. We'll just have to see. It's pretty bad. That's 2 deaths. 1 more, I think. Yeah. I think I can afford to hit my own team still because it's pretty weak. Shed skin is interesting though. I mean, curing itself is pretty good. I could make use of that, I think. Well, hopefully I won't have to make use of it, but you know. Yeah, Miltank and me is fine, so I don't think we should be worried. Okay, Source is fine. Alright, see you later, Bendy. Okay, we're kind of weak, so I need to hit Dragonair now, but... Milk, okay, now we're not so weak anymore, but... Damn it! Why did I mess up that bloody dialogue so much? It should not have been happening. It's gonna be such a shameful, like, you know, if it ends up PBing and then I'm gonna just talking to that guy, to that woman for like, you know, 50 years. I think, do I switch? I mean, no, I should not, because I can kill either Magma or the other one, Stunfisk. Or Quadrant I can kill pretty easily with my Stunfisk. I think I don't switch here, actually. Because one of them will take it, probably, because they're weak. But, okay, we're not. I know it takes it, but I'm gonna be able to keep it later. That's fine. Because I should be able to kill, yeah, I know. Good. Good. Gonna need to check the stats and everything as well when I'm gonna be slow though and everything. Yeah, finally found it and it's terrible already. So annoyed. Very annoying. Only 1 Dynamite, so it's probably not worth to go to the vendor for the XP candy. I'm not gonna do that. This could have been so much faster. Like, it's first 10 and I killed my team easily, but somehow I wasted a minute there already by just talking to the woman. Very annoying. And the loading was took forever. Like, when you press B after invite others, it takes like 50 million years. It's like, why is that even an option when you haven't activated like Wicoms or internet? Like, not even possible. I hate it so much. We also have to do a lot of reteaching, so I'm not even, like, we'll probably be behind Hitmonchan actually. Top 3, but I think we can win out in the end, maybe, I think. We'll see. I need to catch the stats when I'm going. Oh no, crap, I need to, like, have stats afterwards, don't I? That's gotta be a problem. How will I find those? Oh. Maybe I'll just check the stats beforehand. No. Pause this one. No, not build item. What am I doing? Already choking. I can use stats later. No, not working, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's very slow, unfortunately. Oh, we still have a little bit of time, but yeah, we're gonna be behind. But part of it is, of course, because I wasted so much time talking to the woman. I can't believe I did that. Let myself get distracted. Press the wrong thing. Doing wing attack here. No, no. Well, yeah, no, yeah. This is so slow, but it's like, you know, I'd have to have practice it for each and every Pokemon. It's like ridiculous. What? Shit. Outrage goes in slot 4. Instead of Scale Shot, we want Fire Punch. Okay, interesting. You see how slow this is to reteach. I think Hitmonchan just didn't reteach though, which is like one of the reasons why it's so fast. Swing attack and then outrage. Great. Okay, so it's not like great attack, unfortunately. It's pretty bad, in fact. It's pretty bad stats all around. Okay, hang on, let's see if I can do this. Oh, something went wrong. Really? Sarah. Oh, something has to indeed. Write that up. Yeah, we lost a minute and 15 seconds. It's bad. Actually, minute 25. We can make it back. Like, look at best possible time. Like, it's not entirely accurate from this point on, but it's accurate enough. Okay. So we're gonna run until it says that we can't anymore. Okay, apparently it doesn't work that way. Okay, I'll have to check out the stats and everything later. It's the first time I'm running with them. Like, oh god. was not clean, but it was fine. What's happening? I don't know, it's not capturing it correctly. Damn it. Fine. Have to look into it. Trying to do too many things at once, maybe I should know all of that. Where we're at. Yeah, and then it goes away if I do that, that's all. What if I do this? Anyway. 2, 1. So, unfortunately we don't know the nature, we don't know the stats, like it's kinda bad. This is like a then 1 Pokemon, so we don't learn everything. Very bad. And I'm like playing very inefficient because I'm trying to do too many things at once here, but I hope that the Dragonair not being particularly great isn't gonna hold me back too much, but we'll see. It should be a very strong Pokemon, right? Can't believe I keep choking and making terrible mistakes on every run that I finally get a good Pokemon early then. You have finally started to figure out how to succeed in online battles. Awesome. But okay, so what are my strengths? I'm fast, I have pretty good speed, and I have a lot of HP and defense. My special defense is also pretty high, just kind of like with speed. But my attack and my special attack is bad. I think I'm just a physical attacker, so I don't really care about special attack, but the attack being like negative high, values are low, is bad, of course. How bad? I don't know, but we'll find out. But I have good moves. I have Outrage, I have Breaking Swipes, I have like some good things going for me. And I wanted to run a Dragonair for some time, but it's just like, not like this, you know. I wanted to run it, but not like this. 1 minute 15 back. Where, you know, at least 30 of those seconds is just talking to the woman. But I can still do it, like it's definitely PBable. But I don't know if it will depend on the stats of the Pokemon. It might. Then I run. Anyway, I believe it has shed skin. So hopefully it won't be necessary, but... Meh. Bonk. I guess I could check it out a little bit. Yeah, we do use Muscle Band. And you equip it immediately if you're below 200 attack. That's not a good sign. But what is a good sign is that you actually don't seem to do any setup for B. Most DLC Pokemon actually do. But apparently you don't have to. First setup in the route is actually for Wheezing for Opal. Okay, that's pretty good. I think it might have been the same for Tyrantum actually, but that's how you know it's a good Pokemon. Doesn't have to. And then there's only one setup, of course. Yeah, makes sense. There's a lot of places where I don't set up. But yeah. Oh, you might have to set up on Hop 7 with my bad attack, unfortunately. I only use the one rare candy as well, so like I don't have any advantages. Unless I pick up another rare candy, but nah, that'll be stuff. I could... what could I do? Not much. I could have bought that XP candy, but no, that would just mean that would be like 66.5 at this point. Wouldn't make it. And the route already assumes that I use the rare candy as well. Need to set up dull battles. Sounds. Okay. Not too much mentions of low attack ranges being a problem, but it's probably gonna. I didn't catch what my stats ended up being like after I leveled up. No, because I haven't checked that. I'd have to check it later. But yeah, I'm gonna like have to do a couple of extra setups over the run, course of the run, because my attack is bad. It's a shame. And let's hope I have like, you know, at least one neutral or something. I don't know. Yeah, as high as I can neutral, I guess, would be my wish at this point. Okay, Torko's not a problem. Wait, why would I fire punch here? Really, that's just super effective. Huh? I mean, wing attack is too, but I just like, why would I move down to fire punch for another super effective? I don't get it. I think that must be a routing mistake. I mean, I shouldn't have wing attacked. I think outrage would have been a play. So there's not going to be a lot of time saved for a while, unfortunately. There is, however, going to be time loss. Oh crap, I screwed this up immensely. Oh god. No, oh no, it's Scuff. He's gonna... What is happening? Is this just game over? What? I have never seen that happen before. I was getting too eager to like try and do it fast, but he's just perma shouting at them. Oh no, yeah, it's actually reset, isn't it? How did that happen? I've never... What? I pushed too hard and then like should have just immediately retreated. Like, I don't know, I lost a good minute there, didn't I? I will do the Milo battle, but I can't believe I keep doing this. When I finally get a decent good Pokemon early, then I don't know. It was already scuffed because I talked to the lady for like 50 million years. And then I get it, and this one is actually, well, okay, this one, unlike Tyrantrum, this one isn't like godlike stats. Tyrantrum was actually very good attack and everything. This one is a bit sketchy on the attack side, but no, I don't know what I did with Oswulu. I've never had that happen before, but apparently it can. Oh, I should have just retreated. And no, even then, like the Wooloo had already split, so it was terrible. Or maybe I could have pushed him through. No, it wouldn't have. Oh, that's a problem. It's a big problem actually, like because I'm supposed to be done with Milo about now. But I don't know. Because I was already a minute and 15 seconds behind, of course. But like he's gonna take way more than a minute and 15 seconds. But I guess I'll continue the run as long as best possible time says that I can PB, but it's atrocious. I'm not sure I want to actually, like, given how bad it went. And how bad stats it has. Like defense and HP doesn't help me. Attack would have, speed can, but like. Oh yeah, you're correct. Feeling like I should just retire at this point, like I don't know. Fine, I lost 24 seconds to that. Surely there must be more, like that Wooloo nonsense was ridiculous. Surely that wasn't just 24 seconds. Or was it somewhat faster on Milo? No, I couldn't. Okay, fine, we'll continue it, but so it's shameful. Oh, that's already... I mean, I guess individually done not those mistakes, like lost too much time, but I mean, it's like I've already lost pointless 50 seconds to complete nonsense that has nothing to do with the Pokemon or anything, and it shouldn't happen in any run. But I just like made them happen because I guess I just can't have nice things. I guess I just hate being on good runs, so I sabotage them before they even begin. And then when they begin, I sabotage them. Yeah, perfect. Fair enough. Fine, whatever. It is our one and only run for today. And it's already stuck. So. Man, I wanted a Dragonite for so long. But not this Dragonite, not like this. Hashtag not like. But I could still, like, you know, they could even, like, get some new gold, because there are some of those later double battles where I've cleared them with Suicune, and that kills your teammate as well, which is slightly slower. This could technically still gold in certain places. But, it doesn't bode well that it has such low attack that it has to, like, do a lot of more setup, probably, than other Dragonites might have been able to get away with. There are no, like, well, I mean, there's one rare candy that's season you reach, but that's right before the Oleana and everything, so that's not gonna help much. Unfortunate. feels like I should just outraged instead of wing attacking. Honestly, I wonder if I should just go back to doing the slow strats on Milo. I feel like, yes, you save time doing the fast strat and it should be consistent, but like when it goes wrong, which it inevitably will, it just like uses so much time. So I mean, is saving 3 or 4 seconds worth the 20-second time loss for me? But having a move like Outrage does save some time. Thrash and Outrage is very good for like, you don't have to enter the menu to input another attack, so you save a little bit of time. Like, compared to Suicuns losing a little bit of time because having the pressure ability. Like there, I would have had to go into the menu and input the attack, you know. Yeah. I do setup and peers. Need to figure out that at some point. Because I need to know if I need to have X accuracy on me. Yeah, you do set up, but you only set up one. So you might be able to like assume that it doesn't do that, but if it does do that, then like, what do you do instead? And then Noliana. Why would you full heal a burn loss? That doesn't mean you have shed skin, doesn't that help? Only if you get burned. And why would you be burned in Frostless if you just fire punch? Does it have like an ability? But apparently I might not have 100% range in Garbodor, but dangerous, so we'll just let's see if we get that far. Come on. This is just scuffed. But can you just imagine, like, you know, this run if I was a minute ahead of Peony like I was that one other time? And then I don't waste 30 seconds talking to the lady. Well, it probably wasn't 30, but it felt like 30. But I don't waste 20 seconds talking to the lady. And like, that's the full 120. Actually, I would need to be equal on top 3. Okay, so even with all of that, it's actually still behind the top 3. Well, not behind, but it's just still equal. I guess Hitmonchan was just really fast. I mean, I guess he doesn't relearn much, which does save a lot of time. But then obviously I don't... On Milo, I just would have to not do those sheep wrong. I would only be like 2 seconds ahead now then, but I mean that would be good enough. I've been much happier with that, but whatever. Then my best possible time would actually have been 403? 403? Yeah. Why is a 4-3 significant? Well, because it's actually like getting up there in times. No, I don't think I would have actually got that because it would require me to play close to my goals, and Dragonair probably would have to have good stats to get all of the time save and so on, but it just goes the potential would have been there in that case, right? But now it isn't, unless I gold something that I don't know about. But yeah, for reference, like, if we assuming that I actually saved, I was 5 seconds ahead instead of just 120. Yeah, this actually would be 4-3 blank, or like 4-2-50 something, which would be 3rd place. Etiquette's Dragonair, or Dragonair, is 4-3-05. So yeah, this would technically be like roughly that pace, then one Dragonair, with my goals. It's just not with the mistakes that I made. Would have been pretty sick though, actually. I mean, I doubt that I would actually get it, but it's more about, like, you know, what the potential. But as I say, with the attack, I don't think that I'll get that, but we'll try it. I'm gonna have to set up in a number of places, and I'm probably gonna miss some ranges and like lose 8 seconds here, 8 seconds there, and it'll add up to like not be such great. Such great. You heard me. But I mean, it's more heartening than when I'm running regular. Well, is it actually? No, I guess. Because when I'm running regular Sobble, like, my best possible time almost never seems to be like within reach of any of the top times. But it's a bit different. I mean, there's like 4 minutes between 1st place and 2nd place in DLC runs for Sword. So there's also well, there was a big difference between world record and 1st place and regular 90%. But now there's not that big a difference. Yeah, Outrage should save me some time over the course of the run though, so here's to hoping. I mean, Tyrantrum also did the same with Thrash though, so it might already be incorporated into the goal. We'll see. Chop. But hey, at least I incorporated like the stats of the DLC Pokemon. It's showing. It took me time and I probably lost like 10 seconds from trying to administer all that, but it's beautiful. Yeah. Except that we still don't know nature, and all we learned was really that our stats is terrible. But hey, we're fast. I'll need to take stats when I level up though. Then it'll tell me more, but it's gonna be a long while. Can't believe it's such a scuffed opening. I hate it. Don't know exactly where we'll be making back the time, or if it's just going to be like a little bit here and there, but it's probably going to be a little while until we have a major time save. No, actually, Marnie 1 I should save some time because of the double battle. Bit early on the split there, but I'll take it. Didn't overwrite the goals, that's fine. Can't believe I let those voodoo mess with that apart. But there shouldn't be any excuse for like a 25-second time loss on Milo in an 90% with DLC. But I guess I'm glad I didn't like immediately reset, although I was very tempted. But it would be essentially a rage quit. Oh, why am I thinking I should just fly back? What am I doing? I'm too used to like getting the... Okay, well I would have had to mind the mountain bike here. I'm too used to the 90%, where you have to bike and get speed. Bam, bam, bam. Yeah, I mean, I've always like figured, oh, you know, stats don't matter too much for DLC Pokemon, but I guess I've just been kind of like wrong about that. I think it stems from running Suicune. Like, even with Suicune, stats could matter, but like Suicune is a lot higher level actually. At least in the like until quite late in the game, because you get 9 Dinosaurs. So I mean, assuming you don't try to like maximize speed, you will end up just buying 3 extra large candies, and then you have a rare candy from before, and if you use all of those, then you're level 76.5 or something like that, if memory serves, which is very high, like for a legendary Pokemon with stab moves and everything. But it also needs to set up, of course, but it's like, you know, even if it's when it's that high level, it usually doesn't have to like worry about stats. But I think it's if you get good special attack, like you have 31 positive, like you might not need all of that levels, and then if you skip the rare candy and you skip buying those XP candies, you might actually save quite a bit of time. But yeah, we could have been like, you know, tied with PB here, but we aren't. Mainly from my mistakes, and not because like not because there was something went wrong in DLC necessarily. Just the rule and me talking to that lady forever and ever. I know, actually, also like the early game, like I was 9 seconds ahead on P, but I could have been a minute ahead. Well, I guess in that case, I'm also ahead of PB there. So I mean, there is something with Hitmonchan that is fast in the early game. Without checking the run and everything, I don't know, but I suspect it's because you don't reteach 3 moves. Reteaching 3 moves is very slow. I think the Hitmonchan just has a lot of the punches you already need. Maybe it has all of them actually, that would save major time. Like virtually a minute by itself. Oh, would you look at that? Yeah, so yeah, we can save a bunch of time here, seeing we don't screw anything up. It's tempting to try to boost past the trainer and get like that skip. Would save me like 10 seconds, but literally every time I've tried it, I've hit him. I'm like, yes, he's easy to beat, but he has 2 Pokemon, so it takes a while. Yeah, we should be able to save like the 42 seconds, if not more. Like again, we could have been ahead there. Kind of, yeah. Like 145 ahead? No. Could have saved 145 more time. Would have brought me up to, I mean, 10 seconds ahead or something? 15 seconds ahead? I mean, that's assuming a very like best case early game and not screwing up. But best case early game happens sometimes. Not screwing up should happen every time. But at least the screw is only like 45 of those seconds, so I guess the majority of the not time saved is actually just like not randomly having good enough trouble and luck in the early game. Weirdly enough. Curious. This is where we say time of Hitmonchan. Hitmonchan has to hit each of the 4 Pokemon individually. We just... Okay, so Breaking Swipe doesn't kill my teammate. Excellent, excellent. Very good, very good. Oh, I've often wondered, like, Team Yell Double, like, kind of almost warrants their own split, but, nah. Ah, damn it. That hasn't happened in a long time. I think if I cut the corner more, I would have actually avoided it, but it is in an awkward place when it's like in the middle, because like going around it is slow and like cutting the corner is hard. I didn't see it before it was too late. That's annoying. Okay, there goes 10 of those 42 seconds. I know it says Dragonair at the bottom, but I mean it is Dragonair. I mean, it's the stats that we inspected for Dragonairs. It's the Pokemon that we got. Because you don't find the Dragonite in the DLC area, you find the Dragonair and then you evolve. We're giving you candy. Getting all fired up. Again with the catching Sizzly Beat, I don't agree. But I guess as long as you don't withdraw them from Pierce, it's fine. But if you do end up withdrawing them from Pierce, they'll evolve, which is terrible. Now why wouldn't you catch Litwicks or Vulpix? I'm guessing for the EVs, but just... Because then I pretty much need a Route 8 catch. Like even then it could still evolve, like if it doesn't die, it could still evolve on Ryan, like in an evolution it's very slow. Oh, of course it had the Sucker Punch. Waste my time, won't you? Didn't get all the time set, but of course we had the wild encounter. Yeah, without the wild encounter, 100% there would be a new gold. Damn it. Every time. Yeah, it's looking better. If I hadn't screwed up on the lady and Ulu, we would be like about even now. Target is still possible, PB is still possible. Sub War Type still possible, Sub Suicune is still possible. I don't know, I shouldn't have any trouble beating Copper, but I guess we'll see. Oh, come on! I've hit her a lot of times, but not there. Are you kidding me? Everything's so scuffed about this. But yeah, I don't know, like I'm sure it's like the EVs versus Lupia that we want. But I'm not catching that, because if I end up having to use that on Pierce and Raihan, and it survives those battles, it'll get enough experience and level and it'll evolve. And it just cannot be right to have anything that evolves, so I don't care like if I have to use an extra X attack at some point. Right? Because I'm missing EVs, and like how much could the effort values even be and do? Just do what I usually do. I mean, I guess I could catch one of them because I'm. Oh no. So you might need both, but probably not. But I mean, if you don't get a Route 8 catch, then you would need to probably. I mean, you don't kill it if I outspeed, but I mean, you do. One of them you have to do some setup, and it's very likely that it gets killed. So you need to. But then if you send out the Sizzlepy first, it's the one that dies. Could hedge. Just like get one Sizzlepy. Sure, let's get one Sizzle. Can barely even find it. Arguably worse, but let's see. I want to evolve. I want to avoid the evolution. Do not want that. If I need to have two Pokemon out, I can always like. I can maybe manipulate it so that it's the Sizzlepy that's first, so that if it dies, then it's died, and then it won't get XP and won't evolve. Oh, look at those two girls, the twins. Copy paste, copy paste. How nice of him to enter with us instead of like coming from some mysterious other place. Only this gym though. Only this gym. Not love those ads. He's just like the sponsoring called shaving machine. Yeah, one of my stats were better. I would feel more confident in this. You know, my mistakes aside. But, because of my mistakes, I don't have a lot of leeway, and might turn out that I needed that leeway with. Oh, I have inner fox. Okay, so I don't have shed skin anymore. Let's see how this. Interesting. I assume it's routed in, but there's only so many things that actually has implemented against you. Guess once there's a Dragonair, it never sheds skin anymore. Makes sense. Am I gonna lose time here? Probably. It's a rare candy I could get in Hammerlock, but it's awkward. It's pretty out of the way. I mean, I could get it when I'm biking that way afterwards for Gord, I guess. It's like just up the stairs. Maybe that's worth actually. Maybe, since I have such bad stats, like, you know, a little bit might make it different. Maybe. Difficult to say. Guess I need to equip the muscle band when I'm adding Dragonair back to my party. I need to remember that. Yeah, I don't think the target will be in reach. I mean, it is technically, theoretically in reach still, but it can be hard. Especially with its trainer. Yeah, it's interesting how close it gets. Yeah, if I do PB with this one though, and like, if it's more than like a couple of seconds, then I'm definitely in the territory where I'm just be forced to always have good Den 1 Pokemon, otherwise I'm not going to be able to compete with myself. Which is, I mean, a good thing, but also bad. Because the only reason I can continue this run, as scuffed as this is because, like, I have a time save still. Oh. Kinda want to do a Hammerlock shot. I can do that when I fly back from Opalite. It's gonna be a little bit slow, but it's gonna be a lot of safety. Like, I guess I can pick up the guard spec, X speed, and an X accuracy. I'll use the speed and guard spec, but yeah, X accuracy maybe not. But if I do need the X accuracy, I'll be glad I have it. Just let's hope that Mudsdale is not countered again. Oh. Normally sour, but I guess it makes no difference, it's fine. Oh, whatever, attack. Oh, damn, it does just counter. I mean, it's not going to do any damage to me, so this is actually kind of slow. But it's like, I don't know, I should have just entered the menu, but whatever, it's fine. Because you can use burn heal. It's fine. Okay, so 2 press. 1, 2, please. Oh, went wide. Even if I get like tie gold with the split, still I won't be ahead of PB. But I'll make it up in the late game. I swear it is, I guess. I swear all of it is, apparently. probably not necessary. Oh no, it actually can work. Better than saving it forever and ever and never using it. I think so. Come on. Just do this now. And then I need to... Okay, could have done this with that menu. I used held item, but whatever. Shoutouts to losing runs because you don't put your main Pokemon back into the party after death. Not that that's ever happened to me. Notice how fast this room loaded now? It loads incredibly slow when it's time for the Gym 8 challenge. Don't know why. I mean, there's a couple of extra like trainer models in here, but like it's just instead of Sonia you have Ryan and 3 other trainers, and then like, really, it's those 3 extra models? Are they like so intensive that I don't know, but apparently something's different. Maybe it's a completely different room and they load it and it has like accidentally like 1,000 more polygons or something. Oh, come on. So much inefficiency in this run, I'm ashamed. If it gets a good time, all my fellow speedrunners will watch it and then laugh at me how bad I am. That's fine. It's fine. I mean, if it's one thing that unites all speedrunners, it's the ability to look at the run that PBs, gets world record. It's like the best run that's ever been done, and still say it's a terrible one, because it is. It just always is. Until it's perfect, I guess, but that doesn't happen. But yeah, no, I'm amazed at how many times I see people getting world record and it's like, oh, this is a trash run, and it's like, easy to beat, and it's like, it's literally the best anyone's ever done so far, but okay. But in the same way, like, you know, I'm very frustrated at these mistakes, but I've had mistakes in other runs as well, but not like those mistakes. So I keep getting angry because I keep finding new ways to ruin myself, essentially. It's very frustrating because alright, that's off now. Because I should be finding new ways to save time, which I have also been doing, so I guess I'm doing both, but still. Aftermath, unlike performance. Poor Hop, he's so dispirited. He lost one little battle against someone who wasn't me, and he, like, you know, comes undone. Poor guy. But then again, be this kind of mean, like, you know, I'm sure he, like, you know, really, like, threw it in his face that Hop lost. You know, we as his friend and not rival wouldn't do that. Of course. Hey, Anita skip would actually save time in DLC. Think we can get it? No, we don't have a boost. Like in regular Subble, or like most of the regular runs, Clefable is such good experience that it's usually like, you know, power to route and everything, and it's like if you don't get that experience, you'd have to make up for it somehow, and you might not be able to, right? So skipping Anita doesn't necessarily even save time, although I'm sure, like, you know, if you knew you could get it consistently, that would be up. there would be a way you could integrate it into the run without losing time, maybe. Of course, it is very far from consistent. So, but in DLC, like, you know, you generally, I can't see you needing the tiny experience that it'll give you since you're so low level. So should always be a time save. If you could get it somehow. Would actually be pretty boss. Like, if you're on a good run and you get an Anita skip, like, in that word records, oh man, beating that word record would be very annoying. Just like you couldn't replicate it. But Anita skip is so rare. Like, not only would you have to save the boost that you normally use to get across the bridge, but even if you do, like, you can try Anita skip 100 times and still not get it. So it would be quite the anomaly. Oh god. Come on, please, no Pokemon. Good. I don't see any Pokemon here, do you? I mean, this has to be one, right? There it is. I knew it. It's always one trolling you. I don't think we're gonna like pull ahead here, but we should get some of the time save, I think. I hope. Maybe. Neutralizing gas, okay then. Of course, Sudowoodo is the first Pokemon that we won't one hit, because it has 30, so we can. Doesn't matter what we use. Of course, Wing Attack doesn't actually one hit it either, but we wouldn't have. Super effective, oh no! Also, that must mean I am Dragon Flying and not just Dragon. Yeah, that makes sense. Just like Charizard should be. I mean, arguably he could be Fire Dragon, but he is Fire Flying, which also makes some sense, but I mean, honestly, like, he's clearly a dragon, and he has Dragon Damage, so he should be a dragon. So, what I'm really saying is that he needs to have 3 types, because he is all those 3 things. He is both Flying, Dragon, and Fire. That's not even... Well, at least like upgraded his team and everything, so I mean that's something for him. Yeah, I don't think we defeat him in a minute, unfortunately. Not with how much he moans. But as long as we don't get a crit on him, I'll be happy about that. All I'm after is victory, and I'm counting on you to help me grab it. What? We're literally fighting here. I'm gonna beat you to a pulp here and I make you even more demoralized. What are you talking about? Did you want me to like roll over to give you a confidence boost? Because, you know, we've been friends for a while, Hop, presumably. And you should know by now that that's not what happens. Okay, so it says to use Wing Attack on Silicobra, but it has to be like on the second Pokemon. It can't be... Like, otherwise it doesn't make sense to use... Oh no. No, it shouldn't have been. Oh. It is a mistake in the route. Because Silicobra is not what comes out second. I do have a berry. I should use it, I think. Nobody could Sand Attack. Oh, but I should use it. Ah, it's a mistake in the round, damn it. This is gonna cost me a punch of time. Oh no, not back. Oh, come on. I guess I should have just fire punched? No, then it's still a physical connect. It has static. How do you not get static by it? You just like tank it? Like a spray? Or do you still have Shetland? No, we had that other ability. We don't have Shetland now. Because like it wants you to use Outrage on Reboot and Toxel, but I can't because Outrage is like a locked in move. So if I'd used Outrage on Toxel when it came out, then I would have also outraged Silicobra, and then I would have been confused, and I would have had to like try and hit Reboot through confusion. What would have been worse is like if it's a static, I believe. I don't know. I'm not sure if Outrage is a connect move, but if it isn't, then good. Then maybe that would have been better than getting paralyzed. But I mean, ultimately I didn't save as much time as I'd hoped then. But yeah, okay, so if you outrage there, then Let's assume you don't get static then, because it may not be a physical connect move, I'm not sure. I think it's like you roar an outrage and it's somehow physical, but not like touching. I don't know. Moves don't really say whether they connect and will make you static. That's what I don't like about Pokemon in these days. But if you assume that, then still, you'd have to risk hitting yourself in confusion for the last Pokemon. And you could hit yourself very hard, so there's a risk you die then. It feels like there should be a better way to deal with that, but I don't know. Using the barrier worked out, of course, so it's fine. It was also not very effective with wing attack, but if I kill it with this attack, then I think it's always 100%. But yeah. No chance at our target time anymore, sadly. Like, it doesn't look good, like I mean actually no, all the rest, I mean, I've been saving time since Milo, and I would have probably saved time on Milo as well, as just I had the Wooloo problems. So I mean, I would have been saving time all the way since Hop 3. But Hop 3 I would always lose time on, I think, when I compare it to... Oh god, what is happening? What? What? Okay, that was terrible. It almost was perfect, and then I somehow hit something and I didn't know what's possible. And got wrecked, as always. Rip those 15 seconds of possible time save. I can still get a 4 or 5, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Take it. Or 4 or 5, yeah. Not that I made a man. Yeah, I mean, as long as it's like 4 or 5, 30, I would still like beat best weekend run on the... Not saying much, but at least, you know, I wouldn't be completely ashamed at my running. It would be top 10, so if I do get top 10 with this, even as bad as it is, I think like that is my cue to just go back to just subbles. Because I mean, honestly, like, you know, I haven't stated that as a goal, but I top 10 in both categories is kind of like, you know, a low-key kind of goal of mine. And if I can get that, I'll be happy with it for a while at least. Because like, if I get this at like 6th or 7th place, it's gonna be really hard to like make any significant improvements. Damn it. Bar like grinding out and trying to get a good Den 1 Pokemon. I mean, I already have a good Den 1 Pokemon now. Like, I would be trying to get it again, but hopefully it has better stats and I don't make the same mistakes. Then, you know, maybe I save another minute and a half, which would be a pretty good time save. It's a lot to grind for, just for hoping for those things. And then I can still screw up the run anywhere else. I feel like, you know, if you have a certain, like, power advantage of someone, their detects and everything shouldn't do anything, so it's like a risky move. Mainly to make people stop using them, because they're just time wasters, generally speaking. It's just like, oh, I felt like, you know, this battle should take a round longer. For no reason. It doesn't change the outcome of the battle, it just means that it took a round longer. Because you don't get any benefit from the enemy not succeeding, it's just... I mean, they use like a PowerPoint, I think, but like that almost never matters. And you can't spam it, so you can't like waste, drain them of all their PowerPoints. Yeah, PowerPoint, it's like a presentation. Finish! Oh, breaking spell. Alright, you don't want the super effective move. Oh, nice. Interesting. Boo. Outrage God item. God move. Dragon move really, but we'll pretend. It's fine. Of course, you bullet punch. Okay. That's not Mark Punch. Is bullet punch also priority? Yeah, it is, I guess. Wow, that's 2 priority miss mountains. I really thought about it. Apparently we're supposed to grab full heals. Oh, I don't know. I don't know about that. Ah, they helpfully included a picture because I don't think I've ever... Guess we'll do that. Interesting. Something to do in Glimwood Tangle other than just boost through it. I never knew, but apparently there is something that you can do there. Namely pick up some full heal. In case you need them, or use the cherry berries. Ah, that's good too. May not need them, but it would be a shame to suddenly need the full healers and not being able to use them. Wait, outrage on surface. No, right, I tested that with Thrash. If it detects it doesn't trigger outrage, you don't get the confusion problems. Yeah, that's what I don't like about these routes that I'm pulling and running. Right, they're theory routes, but I mean, they just haven't been run that much, I think, so... You know, the order of Pokemon is sometimes wrong, so... which often doesn't really matter, but like in this case on Hop, it actually mattered a little bit. We found a way around it, but it's... I'm sure there's a way to solve that in a better, faster way. That doesn't involve you getting paralyzed and then using a cherry berry. So, most DSE Pokemon will actually set up for beat. We don't have to. At least we're not supposed to have to. I mean, we have a muscle band where Dragonair level 67, no 66, and we have like muscle band and stab, so it should be strong. But I mean, we also have like super effective stab moves, wing attack, but wing attack is of course weaker, I think, than our moves. But based purely off the fact that it has so many, it has so much power points that it has to be weaker, right? You know, wouldn't make sense for it to be like a strong move with that many power points. And also it would give us super effective text, which we don't want, so it's gonna be a new go. Maybe actually. Oh, we'll see. Nope, just close. We'll see. Oh, interesting. We don't outrage on beat. Really? Well, I guess we need the power points probably. No, we should get free heal more. Why wouldn't we outrage? Why is it just we? I mean, I'll trust the route, but we win wing attack, outrage so far. What is it that's different about Ponyta and Hatterene now? Something about Hatterene maybe? I don't know, but apparently we're wing attacking. Alright, it might be if it uses the protection move against physical moves. Maybe outrage doesn't kill and then, you know, you're stuck in confusion. We'll trust the route. If it one-shots it, like, it only loses the most marginal amount of time to input wing attack on extra time as opposed to having to. So. We're not ahead yet, but we're closing up on where we could finally start to come ahead. Not on this split, admittedly, but there is only one split that is shorter than this in the game, and that's the Hop 8, because you just exit, you know, you defeat one final thing, so you exit the Pokemon Stadium and then you just go straight back in and fight him. This is very little movement. This one also just has like a little bit of movement and some text match. I think, against my better judgment, I think I will pick up the rare candy in Hammerlock on my way to Gordy, because I'll pass that staircase. Like, it's slower to bike up, right? But it's fine. We'll see. Because I'll be planning then to use it sometime before. Okay, so it's also the wrong order. But yeah, I think I'll level before then, but I think maybe I'll level before Pierce as well, so I have a good chance to use the rare candy. Because I don't want to use it when I'm almost leveled already, but like it would be pointless to use a rare candy now, for instance. Unless you really need this. Hey, 0.5 seconds gold. I mean, we've gotten 2 gold so far. I mean, marginal ones, but there was one other that we had a chance at, and I think we could have maybe golded Milo if it wasn't for mistakes that were made. It would just be the outrage gold, basically. Would have been nice. But we didn't get it. Like, that's possible times I said, yeah, you can still get a comfortable PB, and I'm like, you know, I'm halfway through the run, I'm 17 seconds behind. What are you talking about? It's that wouldn't normally be a case in a regular 90% run. I mean, it could still be the case that you could PB from this point forward, but it's like, it wouldn't be by that many minutes. But in a DLC run, what happens is like, the early game is so fast because like any level 65 plus Pokemon will tend to have a easy breeze time of it, so only with the double battles is there any like huge difference. So I mean, it's nice that we've managed to actually save in this time though. I mean, it goes to show that Hitmonchan is slower on average still, right? You know, this Dragonair is doing better. Either that or I'm running better, right? But you know, despite all the atrocities and mistakes I made, like from Milo, we were a minute 40 behind. We've saved a minute 20 seconds. Most of it has been a double battle stuff. There's been like one of them. But that was the biggest single time save. Yeah, I have to focus now because I need to not forget it. But these stones, yeah, that there. Literally never done that before. Hey, we have full heals. Hooray. Normally you don't get to that part of the soundtrack, but it's like waiting to pick up those things. Made it work. The man who deserves his world record in this category, he grinded it for so long to find like, you know, the brook. And even then, like, you know, I imagine it's like, you know, you would have to easily get so frustrated because even then it was a second then brook that he got. Like, you know, his first then brook would be faster. Not that much faster, but it would be faster, like, you know, by a minute maybe. If that. I mean, I don't know, you spend the first Pokemon, like, you know, defeating your team anyway, and then like you just catch the second Pokemon and go immediately die on the third one, but it's still another battle to enter, so it should be like a minute. And it's like it's a solid time, like it's 4 minutes between that and second place, and it's like 4 minutes is a lot. Like that's it doesn't have to just get a first then, like, you know, getting a first then isn't enough advantage to actually beat it. And even then, you know, you need a crocodile, and you would need to have good stats, and you would definitely need to play well, have a good early game, right? You can't afford to, like, now when I could have been a minute ahead by Peony, but I was only 9 seconds. I mean, it's like, well, I couldn't tie that world record with that. You would need to. But yeah, I like Dragonair. Only had like very high attack. Question. I do actually, yeah. Poison is one of them. Apparently we have a lot of times with an Opal. Okay, I didn't know. I forgot that last time as well. What happened with Hitmonchan there? I mean, he must have taken another round, or maybe he Dynamaxes? 40 seconds would be a Dynamax. Why would you have to Dynamax? You have to be quick. I don't remember. Oh. Okay, so we have a chance to finally be ahead then. Here. And if we aren't ahead here, then, you know, we've lost a lot of the possible times. Yeah. it feels so wrong, you know? To not have a special attack. So on Wheezing, I'm supposed to set up 2 if I don't have 183 attack. Where am I putting it? I don't know my current one actually, that's the problem. I could have 185, or I could not. Do I check? No, this is not right. Do I level before then? I hope so, that would be nice. I would have leveled if I used if I bought the candies and everything, but then I would also be further behind. I could have checked when I gave the item to it. I should have. Annoying. No, because it's just these 2 Pokemon, I'm not gonna level from that. Fine. Do you want to risk it? I mean, it's a pretty low threshold, but we could have it. But I mean, if we do have it, we only barely have it. Like, we'd have it by having 27 negative, or we'd have it by having 0 or more positive. But we could have that. We could have 5 positive. No, 5 neutral. I just don't know. I think I'm gonna try and use the 1 because I feel like I should be there, but I don't know. Going into the menu is very slow. Like at that point I might just use the extra health stack. Honestly, I'm willing to risk it because it's... I don't know what happens if it doesn't work. But I assume I just have some range, and if I miss that range things go horribly wrong. But honestly, like, this should be minimum attack. If I have less, I could have like, you know, 24 negative or something like that. But if I do, then I don't know. Feel like I can't have this much time loss with a Dragonair. Maybe it's wrong, but would I be heartbroken if the run ends? Not really. Like, it's still on a good pace, but not because of anything that's happened so far, just because of like what might happen going forward. And one of those things is not spending forever setting up here, so... Wow, wow, wow. There you go. Oh, there. Alright, Mobile will drop my attack, but I should get more again as well. But no, because of my ability, Mobile might. And then if I level somewhere... Oh no, it's Togekiss first. But I might level before after me at that point, it should be good. But it might be counting the Mobile increase anyway. Probably is. It should anyway. Unless it was for one of these that... Oh no, it was just not lowered. It's not increased, it's just not lowered. Okay, well so far so good. But please just let me level it. No. Okay, okay. I'm tempted to use something other than Wing Attack for Alchemy, but I guess it doesn't work. I don't know, I'm gonna trust the route. I'm not sure why, but I'm gonna do it anyway. I'm not sure why we don't outrage. Maybe it's not strong enough. I don't know. Maybe it's Dragon doesn't work in its favor, or not. That might be. Yeah, we've been wing attacking the entire gym, of course. Yeah, yeah, makes sense. What am I talking about? And Fire Punch will be worse because it's not stab, so of course we have to wing attack. Yeah. No wait, but we fought Bead. No, he has Psychic. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, no, I thought he lived there for a second. But yeah, it worked. Perfect. No, I'm not getting all the time set. Did I not catch that? No, I can get stats. We didn't get all times, but we're ahead, yay! What we need. I have it. Do I have it? I have it, but do I have it? Shouldn't do it more. Expert thing. No. Our attack was indeed 189. So that's why it worked. But what I gambled. But I also figured, you know, hey, if it doesn't quite reach up, I mean, I'm figuring it might be a range and I could still hit the range, right? Your guy doesn't say anything about it. I'm gonna do a hammerlock control shot. Because I want. Might need cash later, but I don't care. One of these, yes please. One of these, yes please. One of these, yes please. So we had... It doesn't quite add up. But probably because of the... it's because of the effort values. Would have to be there then. Have to be there. Deepens. There. So that's who. That's what. More or less. Might not be correct because, like, you know, it's getting late in the run and we've already... I could actually use the rare candy here. Just like I've just leveled on the last Pokemon, so this is as good an opportunity as any, really. Just to go up and get the rare candy. And just use it. Slow to go into the menu though, but I'll do it. I need to take another screenshot though. So that was slow, but I'll do it because of for safety. What's that? Yeah, so now all of the other that don't really matter. I realized that I could have known that I was hardy all along. Of course I saw the nature on when I checked it first. Wow. Wow. How did I not know? Oops. My bad. Okay, so it's time lost to go up there and do that menu and everything. I'm not sure it was worth, but I was too scared. Could have probably saved it until he appears. Maybe I had like a heal section or something somewhere. Would have been more efficient, but it was just like I had just leveled, so it was a perfect time to use the rare candy, right? Oh. I'll just live with the mistakes if it was a mistake. Lord knows I made plenty of those already. Is a breaking swipe when everything is at Snorlax? But is Snorlax gonna be his last Pokemon? I'm not so sure. Oh, this is Snorlax now. Okay, well, see, this is the thing. Like, it says that Snorlax is the last Pokemon, but it's not. So how could I can't outrage it, but then I'll lose that. No. Don't understand. Wow. I feel like I could outrage the last two Pokemon, but I mean, breaking swipe works, then breaking swipe works. Thing is, like, if outreach doesn't work, you'll be in a whole lot of trouble. So. Anyway, so we have 195 attack now. That's something to remember. It's not quite the 200 that we might need later, but we could still level once. Okay. Well, I mean, we went to pick up a rare candy, so obviously was time. Even though we had 22 seconds of time, actually, okay, that's probably not worth it. Oof. Rip the dream. Oh, it's to save time later, essentially. At least that's what the idea was. I'm not sure it like actually worked out, but I mean that is what the idea was. Man, that is fast and annoying. Don't have a right catch. Hopefully I won't need one, but doesn't say anything about catching anything. But it did later in the route, so I guess maybe just assume. I'm gonna go with the regular one, then if I hit something accidentally I'll catch it, if not then I'll just ignore it. And for Pierce Gym I'll use Litwick, and then I can withdraw next run. It's slow to do so, but I can withdraw next run afterwards because I don't want Sizzlepede to be in the party, because it will evolve. I guess I could put Slowpoke in. Slowpoke won't evolve. But it will, it's low level, so it'll gain a lot of levels and potentially learn a lot of moves. Let's pick up the hyper potions here. Well, hello, Pony. A lot of Ponies. Okay, I don't like that one. He will probably get. Especially if I'm gonna pick up those bloody hyper potions right next to him. Do I not pick them up? I don't pick them up. I don't want to do that wild encounter, like, are you kidding me? Don't know if it'll like be absolutely necessary to have them, but if I don't, then I don't. Didn't save for safety, so this is very risky, but I just don't want to take that extra encounter for no reason. Ah, damn it, almost read. But it's too hard to do on the back. Okay, well, I did say if we hit something. I mean, I assume this is still a possible catch with a quick. No. A bit slow on the route. We only had the one encounter and we caught something, so it's like not inefficient, I guess. I don't know. Well, it is, but no, actually no, you kind of make the time back actually. It's fine. Maybe that boost was unnecessary, but we did what we did. Okay, we still have time save here because of course I always screw up on everything, but I'm not gonna get all of it because I never do. Very bright in this town for, like, you know, in the blizzard. Ah, well, it's not a blizzard, it's just snowfall, but still, it's usually overcast when it's snowing. I mean, the snow does reflect some light, so I mean, it's true that it won't be, like, completely dark. So it's not going to be like, you know, the amazing PB that I was hoping for sure. But it could still be like, you know, PB by 4 minutes or something. I think, maybe. Arguably it was a mistake to pick up the red candy, but I was very scared that I have enough attack for all of this stuff. I mean, it was like, what, I lost 12 seconds, but I had some time saved as well, so I lost a lot of gold, but I did a shop as well, so. It's hard to track because I did a lot of things that are supposed to save me potential time later, but I mean, it'll be in different splits and it'll be later, so it'll look bad now, but I think if the X accuracy saves me around or saves me the game, then, you know, it'll definitely have been worth. Oh, I'm not sure that worked actually. But I can't really go back, can I? Damn it, didn't work. I knew it had to happen eventually. I mean, I'm usually pretty good at those, but see, now it has to, right? But this time I've been so stressed because I'm on a good run and therefore it doesn't work. That's how it works. But no, I've been actually doing pretty good on those, and that's the first time in a long time that I failed it. But I kind of felt like it didn't work. Going back is also slow, and like when you turn around and go back, there's a chance you actually hit her and then you have to fight her. And now I certainly can't afford to fall down again because it's very slow, but I probably will actually. Goodbye, time save on Gordy. Oh, is this gonna work even? Maybe. I feel like it's lagging. Because it's still can't really do this by rote, unfortunately. But I'm getting used to doing parts of it like without looking on the map, but I kind of need to refresh my memory a lot of the time. Yeah, so yeah, I'm not getting the 43 seconds of time here because we had the wild encounter, we caught a Pokemon. But of course, catching the Pokemon and everything is gonna save us time in the long run. I'm already behind because of the rare candy and everything, but that might save me setting up, and like, it saves me 8 seconds setting up, so I mean... I lost 30 seconds on that split, but it's like, I did a shot, saved me some seconds, and that could save me from losing the run. I picked up a rare candy that will save me a setup, maybe 2. That could be like easily 24 seconds made back, so for the safety parts of it, I guess. Because, like, you know, I'd have to pick up guard specs if I didn't buy one, but I did buy one, so I don't have to pick it up. So there's those kind of things. Gordy! I find myself now wishing, though, that I had taken notes during Etiquette's Dragonair run, but the thing is, like, you know, his Dragonair might be very different from mine. Like, you know, he could be very good stats and everything, but so I'm just like following a route which I don't think is the same route that he did, but we'll see. Yeah. Arguably I could have held on to the rare candy and used it later, because eventually by the end of the game I won't be ahead in levels anymore because I used it earlier. But we'll just like work to get to the end game and then we'll see. It's a colossal Pokemon. Get it? Get it? But yeah, if I just hadn't screwed up on the first trainer that are falling down, I think we could have been ahead here. But I had to screw it up, of course I did. Because this is the run for screwing up. Because I have a good then one Pokemon, what do? We screw it up so that we don't get any time set. And the thing is, Tyrantrum was ahead here, comfortably so. And he had good best possible time. We don't. I don't know how that tracks, but that's how it was. And we actually lost time on Gordy despite all of that time, so oof. Oof. That's shameful actually. We might just be losing now in the end. It's like, you know, okay, at this point now we're looking at maybe like a high 406. Could maybe beat my fellow Norwegian. Could still get top 10 if it's 4 or 6, but probably not to the degree that I won't return to the category. Because I was like, I would return to the category. If I don't get top 10, I would return. It's not good, but if it was actually like, you know, eating that Suicune and having like a 404 or something, like that probably wouldn't come back. Because it's like too much. You'd have to rush too much. Sorry, grind too much to actually get a good enough Pokemon. We'll see. Could have boosted. Oh well, whatever. See, I had 4 perfect IVs, which is, you know, typical for the Dynamax Adventure Pokemon. But none of them are in offense, which is usually what you want. Like, you know, sure, special attack I didn't need, but like, really it had to be specifically not in attack. Very annoying. It just wasn't looking like I had 4 perfect IVs for a while because it didn't know if I had the positive nature or not. But now, when I found out that it was neutral, then it's like, okay. It actually just had like pretty bad attack. And even worse special attack, not that it matters. But why is it always the most important stat that gets ruined for me? Maybe I won't need a heal being so tanky. At least it didn't insult me by giving me something like, you know, positive special attack, 31 IV or something. Would just be my luck having like a negative attack and positive special attack, you know, modest. Which I love for Sobble, of course, obviously, but... Okay, so I should not need to set up an hop, so that's good. I mean, that's also a thing, like, you know, I'm counting it as, you know, I bought that rare candy and did all those things to prevent me having to set up and saving time, but that's just saving time to having to set up a Dragonite. Doesn't mean that my PB had to set up there, right? So I'm not sure I'm actually saving time towards compared to PB, but we'll see. Okay, so see what order these arrive in. I'm not sure. That's the Cinderace, World Breaking Swag. Corviknight, I think we Fire Punch. Yeah. Wow, 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 wow. Unfortunately, this is a Snorlax. I'm supposed to outrage this, but I can't outrage it. Damn it, I knew it. Come on, please just don't paralyze me. Hey, if the Halo killed him, that would be nice, but of course. Oh no, of course, Hop's healing, but it, he High Potion is suck at so much health, it doesn't actually get healed to full bar. Yeah, see, the thing is, like, the route is good for a lot of things, but it is just theory, and they have failed to consider that order. Yeah, it doesn't send it out in the same order that it does with the Sobble. And it actually varies depending on your Pokemon and like a whole lot of things. Meaning that like I can't use Outrage on the 3rd Pokemon because I'll be confused after the 2nd one, assuming it actually kills. Can use it on the last one, but I'm not sure that helps. I'll do it. I'll probably Breaking Swap it. It's a good Outrage. Breaking Swap has plenty of speed. But I mean, that was risky. I could have gotten paralyzed. These hop battles are actually pretty bad. Because it's always wrong order. And, like, it should have been righted to have a one-shotting move until the 2nd to last Pokemon, and then you use Outrage for the last 2. But you know, yeah, I can see why you want to Outrage Snorlax, but I can't Outrage Snorlax if it's the 3rd Pokemon, because I don't want to hit myself with confusion on the last. Possibly twice. Like, it could go very bad very fast. I mean, I guess sometimes maybe you don't get into confusion after 2, maybe you can sometimes do 3, but that seems risky. Yeah, well, we can maybe save some time on Marnie though. But it's looking bad. Because, I mean, I was saving time, but then I stopped saving time. And stopped losing it instead. And again, you know, for reference, the Tyrantrum one was actually comfortably ahead at this point. Which is why I'm starting to lose time, right? Because the Tyrantrum also just had, like, you know, a good pace. You know, a good PV by a lot. Better pace than this, of course, but I'm gonna need to, like, not lose time if I'm gonna PV with this. And I'm in a state where I start to lose time, it looks like. Somehow. Well, not every fight is gonna be hot, but we'll see. I wonder if I should heal before Pierce though. I mean, I'll have to withdraw a Pokemon and... No, I have a Pokemon in part, I don't know. I can heal turn one. No, I'm supposed to extract that. We'll see. It's just... looks like it's gonna be fine, but Lifer could Sucker Punch me. Or Pecker could Quick Attack. Like, I have a number of priority move things that could happen. And then Pierce is crafty, I have to do a setup on him, and also his Skunk Tank. I'm gonna have to heal before him at the very least. Like, I have to. I can't see how not. Oh god, the Whalmers. I hate them. Yeah, it didn't hit anything, so that's a bonus. I like how the police officer also just stamped as well. Well, I guess they've closed the town. I mean, nothing to do there. Oh god, that's huge. Do I just heal after morning, or do I wait until like before Pierce to heal? Good question. But I feel like, you know, this... well, I guess, you know, I can see if I don't take any damage until Pierce, maybe it's fine. Maybe I can kill the Cume Grunkers without the X attack. I mean, the Brat does say to do it, but I'm like tempted to heal because I wanna be full health for the priority moves, but whatever. This is the first Sucker Punch. But I mean, I do have very high defenses. And Brat doesn't say anything about healing, but of course I took more damage from Hop than you would normally expect with how the routed it. Yes, I don't know what happens here if I outbreak. Bad things. So I'm gonna Waking Swap. Now I think I'll rocker. Even though it says the wing attack, but I think I have a lot of health still, and I shouldn't take any more damage. Well, I will take damage from Scrafty, I guess. Potentially. Well, I will. But Skuntank can't do like 80 damage, right? It's impossible. There's no way, right? Hey, it's a goal. That helps a little bit. Gets us back in the game at least. I have a Bulldor, so I don't need to withdraw anything. Just goes a long while without any heals. No, you get a free heal when you enter the gym. It has to. Not this gym, but like the right hand one. Because we never healed Intellion there, and like he would always be damaged. Sure why we need an extra Pokemon in addition to the Route 8 catch? What's the reason behind that? Because the Route 8 catch might die, but no, that doesn't sound like it. Usually only use one with a Sobble, and we have a move that kills. I don't understand. Why would we... Don't understand, it can't be right. Why would we need to withdraw another Pokemon? Doesn't make any sense. Guess it's like you're really afraid that you'll kill your second Pokemon there, but I mean, they could do that with Inteleon as well, and then you'd be screwed. Like, what? We never planned for that. I don't want to see it. I have like a pretty full health full Boldore against him. Like, Flygon's not gonna kill it. And well, I should have caught us. Flygon's not gonna kill it, and that's the only that should be fast. No, even if it is fast, otherwise I should one-shotting here. What? I'm confused. I am confused. I should probably keep my mind where I'm at, rather where I'm going. And it's a single swing. Super effective. Whatever. It works. Okay, so my attack is 200 now, that doesn't mean that I don't have other things. Okay, no, I'm not gonna withdraw another Pokemon. I don't see the use case for it. It just seems like low. Yeah, 110, it has to be enough. Right. There's no way Scrafton's gun tank does more, right? Mime, Mr. Mime. But yeah, Tyrantrum was like, well, at this point it wasn't ahead because I had screwed up on the water route, but you know, if it hadn't been for the screw up on the water route, it was like 2 minutes ahead, I think, 3 minutes ahead. But it was still on a 4 or 3:30 pace, kind of, which was insane. But I screwed it up on the water route, meaning that he wasn't ahead, so I was like roughly in this situation, kind of. And then bad things happened. We won't talk about them here. But suffice, they were things, and they were bad, and they happened. Let's hope Boulder isn't one of those that can evolve, though. I mean, I've never actually caught one of those before. Feels like it wouldn't evolve like at a low level, but who knows? If it does, then I guess I'll have learned that then. I don't understand why the route would say to withdraw another Pokemon. If you caught something on Route 8, then there's no need to have two. Does the route think that breaking... Oh no. Unnecessary talking to Marnie, yay, timeless. Does the route think that breaking swipe kills your ally Pokemon? Because it doesn't, so... But then it would make sense if it thinks that you actually kill your own Pokemon. Because then it has a revive Route 8 catch if necessary thing as well, which usually is what comes with you if you assume that you sweep your own Pokemon. Must be that, yeah. I'm not gonna withdraw anything yet. It's definitely right to get a Route 8 Pokemon here because it's unlikely to die. And it's also unlikely to evolve, which means that and level too much, so it's a good time save over like withdrawing Sizzlipede, I think. Does mean that as long as you actually do catch something around that, you could catch 2 Sizzlipedes instead of like 1 Sizzlipede and a Litwick, like whatever. I was just prepared to actually having to withdraw this other Pokemon, but it turns out that it's not really necessary. But I would have been in a bit of a pickle if I had to throw both, because then even if I put Sizzlipede first, like, it probably doesn't die. Oh no, but if I do the other one then and it doesn't die, then everything's fine. Yeah, okay, could have worked. Not my favorite thing, but we're gonna like set up on Scrafty. I mean, I'm tempted to do it on Malamar instead, actually. But I'm not sure, I might need it here in those super effects, so I'll do it what Rat says. But if I get Sand Attack, I have an X-Accuracy and I'll just use it, but it's Fake Out, good. Fake Out is what we want. It's also what we assume, but like, when we assume, we make an ass out of you and me, so. 69, nice. But yeah, anyway, this is where it went wrong. Like, the Tyrant one had already got screwed over by me, getting an option trainer and everything, but then on Pierce here I got Sand Attack twice and didn't have an X-Accuracy, and like, I tried to power through, but it obviously didn't work, and like, then I died to Pierce 2, and then it was just over. But it was like so sad because I was first in Tyrant Room that had 31 positive attack, like it could have been even further ahead if it wasn't for the fact that I didn't know what to do with it, really. But even so, with its just in its base form, it was like 2 minutes faster than my Dragonair has been at this point in stage. It would have been if I hadn't died on that optional trainer. So it would have had a best possible time of 4:04:39, right, which would be far better than what I currently in reach of. Of course, it's Sucker Punch. There are actually no 404s on the leaderboard, like it's either 403 or it's oh, I forgot the aftermath. Oof, I'm glad that's right. I would still have won the battle though because I have another Pokemon right, but it would have been very sketchy. But yeah, it's just 403s and then 405s. There's actually like almost 2 minutes gap between 6th place with its 403.57 and 7th place with 407, 405.48. Interesting. Even Golding, I mean, granted I didn't go by that much, but even Golding, it's still just 4,639 possible. Oh well. We had like, what, 4 golds so far? All of them tiny, but golds nonetheless. Damn, I'll have to include those in the other splits as well, for any percent. I was watching you battle. But anyway, so as you can see, I have 53 seconds of time here. It's because I have a double move. I'm running against a Hitmonchan, which doesn't have a double move, so these 5 potential rounds where I'm gonna hit 2 Pokemon at once, Hitmonchan didn't, so that should save me some time. Okay, and I am indeed 200 attacks, so I can use Breaking Swipe on Duraludon. Which I probably wouldn't have been if I hadn't used the rare candy, although I'm not entirely sure. I mean, Outrage seems like it would have been fine too, but it's just like another input, I guess. Okay, so then it doesn't really save any interesting amount of time, but whatever. Oh, I forgot completely where I was, apparently. That's bad. I hate that you have to take like one more step before you trigger the cutscene on top. Like, why? But there's nothing else to do. I mean, assuming you were biking, which you almost are, you actually aren't even able to like turn back the way you came without triggering it. Like, you'd have to go off your bike to be able to turn on a turnstile. And even then it's like, what's the point? You come here, like, what, you regret it and you want to go back? Like, I mean, I can understand that. It seems weird. No. There we go. Guess I could have pressed Y. Whatever. Like, okay, but I mean, you know, we have a run. We still have a lot of time saved that we actually need to get to be able to like have a decent PP here, but it's and of course, being a DLC run, like, you know, it feels like, oh yes, we're finally on a run, you know, we're getting to the end game, you know, it's, you know, we're getting there. But actually a DLC run works kind of the opposite way, like, it's the closer you get to the end, the more risky it is becoming. So the first, like, you know, after you get your Pokemon, there's like, barring like you just moving random places and whatever, there's like really no time to lose by RNG and stuff until like you hit B and Opal, and even then like probably not. So it's roughly around Pierce and everything that you're starting to maybe lose some time. So from this point forward, and things could go wrong theoretically. And we of course don't have the best Dragonite, unfortunately. I would love to, but I don't. Well, we are chunky, we have a lot of defenses, so maybe we'll survive. You bet I am. Dragonair, yeah. I wish this gauntlet would just like auto like continue instead of like, you know, having, but I mean I guess they're supposed to like give you the time to use items and everything in between each fight. But it's just like you have to take a step forward and press A to talk to someone. Very annoying. Not for the first battle. I won't make that. You're not allowed to prepare, right? You know, you have to run with the Pokemon you've caught though. You are Sebastian, it's true. It could actually be a gold here. I mean, because I believe my golds here have been with a Suicune, like, you know, a move that kills your ally as well, which is slower, naturally. And also sometimes means that you have to revive and all of that nasty business. See what I mean? I'm like mashing it, but no, I have to take a step forward. Annoying. That adorable Dragonite. So good. It's so happy. But I mean, I'm working my way up into getting to run the different ones. I mean, I'm still missing Starmie, I'm still missing Crocodile. War Turtle and Marshtomp I still technically have seen, but I've never actually gotten to run them though. I'm working my way up. I mean, I'm just like, you know, perfecting my gameplay and everything, of course, until the one day that I will find a Den 1 Crocodile. And then I will be super fast and I'll make no mistakes and I'll have a, like, I'll already be like a minute ahead by Peony, so it's like, it'll be perfect in every way. For sure. Dragon Gym my ass. This is just Weather Gym. Which, I mean, you know, it's an interesting and novel concept, I guess, but no, right? But yeah, I really do need to, like, you know, learn how to route myself and stuff. So, I haven't, but... But I kind of want to reach these goals first. I mean, it feels like a bit backwards, but it's like, at this point I'm just running off of other people. I want to get those times, then I can... When I don't have the pressure anymore, I can just go to the DLC area, find the Pokemon, and then just try to route it right, you know. Whether it's routed from before or not, like I can still route it again, or like try and improve on the route, do damage calculations and so on. Could even, like, if assuming that this one like makes it, for instance, you know, I could have saved it and then used the dragon. No, wait, no, that doesn't work. Doesn't work that way. Yeah, no, it does. If I just don't let it save afterwards, I could have like use the save from before the Dynamax, and then when I go in it, there will be a Dragonite there again, and I could like try and run it. I don't know if it would have the same stats, but like, it would be a Dragonite at least. Or Dragonair or whatever, you know what I mean. Get wrecked, Gigalet. Oh, never mind, apparently. Oops. Didn't say anything about that. Oh no, actually, no, it does. Gigalet and Sandagon, it assumes it doesn't die. Okay, fair enough. My apologies. Wait, Gigalet does look like the evolution of Boldor. I hope Boldor doesn't actually evolve. I mean, it looks like it's gonna die. But, no, so this is the assumed thing. I was just like, no, it didn't say. Oh, no, wait. No, that's exactly what it is. Otherwise, Duraludon would actually have come out there, which would have been bad. Well, no, not actually, no. If I had critted and killed it, it would have been actually saved me a turn, because I think I will kill Duraludon in one. Yeah, I should. Doesn't say anything about what to do with the... Oh, that's bad. It should say whether to X attack or not. But I've saved one already, so I should have enough. I'll just spam it. But it should say whether my other Pokemon needs to X attack or breaking or heal or do anything. Because now the way the route is written, I'm not sure. Do I need to set up to +6 or is +4 okay? And if the route is very tight, you might need that X attack. Now I know that I've already used one less than the route told me to use earlier, so I should be fine. But it would have been a sad thing to like realize that you run out of X attacks later on because you used one too many here. Because the route didn't actually mean for you to do so, but didn't say so. So yeah, I mean, I feel like Etiquette probably has already an improved route on it, but whatever. I feel like this probably could be. Ooh, that's a massive. This route could probably be improved on further here. But it would have been funny if you actually had... I wonder if you have very good attack, you actually kill the Gigalith on the first round. Then it's a Duraludon and Sandaconda on the second one. And then you X attack again, and like if it does actually just require +4, then the Breaking Swipe will kill them both, and you save a round. It's pretty cool. And it's a double battle round, so you'd save a round and an Excite. Pretty awesome. But if it doesn't kill the runner, if you do need that +6, then you know, then you have a bit of a problem. Then you have a bit of a problem. I mean, it would be interesting actually, like to try and route the Dragonite better. Yeah, like routing a DLC Pokemon is a bit about like, you know, when are you ever gonna find that again? Unless you're routing Suicune, of course. But just like to learn routing, pretty much what it would be about. Why am I doing this now? I could have done this in a much better way. Whatever. I would have done it too late. Guess I'm supposed to fly later, right? So I could have. This was an extra menu. Damn it! Why did I do that? I was just like, oh, better remember to deposit the Pokemon. I was like, no, but I always fly to East Hammerlock, so it's just an extra menu. Damn it. It's like 10 seconds, I think. There goes my time save. And usually I'm ahead of Ryan, mainly because I have like double swipe move. Oh, we can still get a 4 or 6, it's fine. Fine, we'll take it. If we can get it. I mean, it's such a trash run, there's been so many horrible mistakes. This is the run that like had a terrible Wooloo and like all manner of nastiness. I also spoke to like the lady at the Dynamax Adventure like for ages. I mean, I could easily be like 40 seconds more ahead there, easily. Then it would be like a what, 405, 40 or something. Better Dragonite wouldn't have made too much of a difference so far, but it might. I probably, like, if I had a better Dragonite, I wouldn't have picked up that rare candy though. And it would have been fine. That's another 20 seconds maybe. Nah, maybe not full 20 seconds, 15. Yeah, could be like 45 seconds ahead. Let's not think too much about that. Coulda, woulda, shoulda, flippets. Coulda, woulda, shoulda. But yeah, no, we've had mistakes like Wooloo, and talking was egregious. Falling down in the 4D gym, bad. Those three things. Between them, probably like a minute. Keep forgetting that I get level ups and stuff. I think we do Postman Harper, yeah. Postman Harper, what's his name? E-I-E-I-O. Apparently I rang my bell, but whatever. Fine. Ooh. It's now 204. Boom. Unfortunately, 204 is not quite enough for Marnie's life. Only do one set. I'm gonna have to set up twice there. It looks like. But I mean, that is actually the first time that I've had to do that. Well, I mean, I've equipped a muscle band early, but that doesn't really cost it. But it's the first time I've been, like, you know, impacted in what I do by not having good enough attacks. So I guess maybe it hasn't lost me time yet by having a worse Dragonair, other than me picking up that rare candy just in case. Well, I mean, I also picked that up to prevent. I don't know what I'm on about. Something dark side. The way I carry myself, it's like I'm being carried by a Dragonair. But still, I mean, I feel like I must have died somewhere. I mean, how on earth am I, like, supposed to save 2.5 more minutes out of nowhere? Certainly not a 9-second time save on Money 3. I mean, the Mako Cosmos segment is long and it does have double battle, so it could be there. But I'm just not sure. It's strange. I'm getting hungry. Okay, I'm going down. Losing focus. Well, I got further than the Tyrant from at least. Mainly because the Tyrant got murdered by me. Very annoying though, having to set up twice there. And it's what it is. Like it's almost as bad as like Sobble actually setting up. So Sobble often has to heal or something. Yeah, I mean sometimes you just set up twice and you die. Not usually, but sometimes. Running low on those though. Hopefully won't need hopefully won't need too many more. Ew. No, oh, it's fast. There. Didn't torment me actually, but I'll do what the rat says anyway. Just alternate. More or less. Well, I'll use the move that the rat says to use something, but it should be alternating. Probably because it has to use torment. But you can take super ring. Maybe I shouldn't have used it. Ah, well, maybe it's required. Who knows? Okay, thank you. I hate when the game just like stands there loading, like everyone's just like awkward waiting for the ability to make any kind of input. Yeah, I mean I got 3 goals in a row now, but it's kind of like because most of the goals are Suicune goals, and I haven't like gotten any other run this far in a very long time. So there you go. That's that. That's why that is. In case you don't know why Suicune is slower, it's because every fight you enter 2 seconds time loss to pressure. And also Surf kills your own teammates. But this was actually pretty good before. I mean, it has been a while since I run, so this far. So I've made other improvements to my gameplay. Yeah. Makes sense. I don't think that 4 or 5 is possible still though, but I mean it would be nice. But I mean, again, like, you know, a low 4 or 6 is better than a high 4, right? I mean, as always, you know, strange enough, as always in this game, we're just trying to get as good time as possible, really, like that. Apparently Hitmonchan had a problem here, somehow. But of course, we already know that it's a bit of a problem here with Hop, but at least this time it doesn't say to outrage Snorlax, so if Snorlax arrives, we'll probably be fine, I think. Oh. Breaking, oh right, because you don't want to get paralyzed. You breaking swipe double twice, hoping that you don't, and then you set up on Snorlax. And like, Snorlax can paralyze you too. But it's like 1x attack on double not enough. No, but you'd still only get hit once. Don't understand, is it because it does too much damage? But how? I don't know, it just doesn't make sense to me. I'm gonna do a risky thing and just do my own thing here. Doesn't make sense to me. Is it because it could cotton guard? No, what is that? Okay. Come on, Hop. Really? Is it because you get crit by Hop and it's annoying? Okay. But so far it feels good. Maybe I just got lucky, but I just don't like doing 2 attacks against double and then also doing a setup on Snorlax. I don't see what the point of that is. Okay, so outrage, but that doesn't work, so I'm just gonna breaking swipe, I think. I think that's fine. Because once again, the order of the Pokemon is wrong here. Which I hate. Corviknight's fine. If I Fire Punch Corviknight, then I could outrage Snorlax, I think. Oh god, we got both crit and by hop and super effective. What was just missing is that we also crit. I'm gonna outrage here. If breaking swipe kills, outrage should kill, right? I think so. I hope so. Yeah, it just seems faster to set up a double. I don't know, like setting up a Snorlax instead. I mean, not only would Snorlax not arrive until like this penultimate thing, so it would have been like horrible, but also like he also can do a paralyzing move. So if you're trying to avoid paralyzing move, I mean, you get hit by double ones either way, and then you know you're risking getting hit by Snorlax too. There's like you don't have any torrent or anything like that. Doesn't make any sense to me. There's no reason you would want to take damage. I don't understand. I don't understand the logic. But also the order is wrong, so it wouldn't work. Like you couldn't set up on Snorlax. Snorlax arrived at this say penultimate. I mean, maybe you could kill Corviknight and Pikachu regardless. Like you don't need to have the X attack on them, but clearly you need it for Woolo though, since no double since you set up there. Oh god. Okay, stats. Bit annoying, like, you know, stats come often, like, level at the end there. Very annoying. Yeah, now 210 attack though, so good to know, good to know. Yeah, look at it. I was barely ahead at all, like in Mario 2, and like suddenly I'm 2 minutes ahead. A lot of times later. And I have another 43 in this segment because of all the other things. But I mean, I need to get this time save to even, like, you know, get the 4. That's the thing, like, he feels comfortable because there's time save, but it's like, obviously, like, without it, I won't get anything. So I like how she's asking question about him when he's, like, right next to me. What? He's right there, woman. What are you expecting to say? Like, how do you think he would feel if I go, oh, it was easy? Which, you know, is a thing that you can say. It's pretty mean. But also true. I guess you could, like, buy vitamins or anything, but I don't seem like it would be effective. Is there any reason to? Even if you were, like, maxed out attack, you could still have one-shot Felix. And you should be fine on Garbodor. Should be fine on Torkoal. Should be fine on Rose. Yeah. Oh, I kind of forgot that I have to move here. My bad. Oh no, there is a... Okay, I could have bite. No, there is something about, like, moving him. If between 126 and 134 speed, no, we didn't worry about that. We don't need covers. Okay, we are buying more max proteins. Okay, never mind then. Good thing that I read it. It just felt like it was after when I would normally do it. Max proteins then. Use it immediately. But I mean, by the range, does it look like I probably wouldn't need the max proteins even, but I don't know. Guess I'll do it anyway. Well, should I? Oh no, 237, yeah, no, 100% I need it. What am I talking about? 237 is like far out of my reach. The only reason it works would be because of the vitamins, yeah. Okay, well, the shop cost me a little bit extra, but whatever. I think I'll get enough proteins to make it fine. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. Just fire punch. Fire punch. Oh, look at the happy Dragonair. Oh, it's so good. Durant. Less than an hour to go, guys. An hour to go. Well, hopefully at least. Like how Marnie Cheers is like irrelevant because these things aren't fast enough for the plus speed to matter, and then the next one you get defense, but it's like you one-shot them, so it doesn't matter. But never remember where the proteins are, but I'm sure I'll find it. It says use immediately. I mean, I would love to do it on the menu instead, but whatever. 19? Oh. Okay, fair enough. Didn't know. Well, waste time lost, but I didn't know. I should have realized that, you know, if I use max on only 19 videos, that's why. Okay, so now I don't know my attack anymore, unfortunately, because like, it'll be new. But I guess in our next level up, I'll know. It's gonna be a little while though, because these small fire are so low experience. But I am not gonna one-shot the Steelix. It apparently requires like extreme, like literally max attack after buying max proteins. Then you could one-shot the Steelix 56.3% of the time. With a super effective move. Feels bad, man. A lot of other things that one-shot it, but it's usually like setup, I think. Special attack. Instead of like, it has a lot of defense, of course, it doesn't have a lot of special. Makes sense. And this is pretty much why we have Fire Punch. Like, we taught it early, we've used it like twice or 3 times maybe, but now we're just like Fire Punching all over it. Because otherwise it will be a bad time. Wow. Mean. That's mean, Sever. Oh. Oh, that's bad. Okay. I didn't realize until now, but of course, we have a breaking swipe, but we can't actually use that move to swipe the teams because they're steel, apparently. I thought Dragon was good, but apparently wants me to Fire Punch all of them. Really? I would have thought the whole point was to... Does Suicune not serve? Maybe it's like, it's too high level now, I can't. And it's just those single battles of setting up doesn't make sense. Yeah, because it's Hop, like Hop can't use an X attack on you, right? And then they won't die to breaking swipe when it's split damage. Damn, okay, well then I'm not saving all that time, damn it. I really thought that I was gonna be able to do that. But I guess like only with a fire move like Heat Wave you would do that, but with a fire move like Heat Wave, you know, you have a miss chance. So. Okay, well, I mean that changes things, that's unfortunate. I was sure I was gonna get another 3 quick battles there. But no, really. Like, I mean, it shouldn't be not very effective. But I just assumed that it doesn't actually have enough oomph to kill. I'm gonna wonder if it would if you had full attack. It would have been interesting to try though and see if it actually succeeds. But the problem is, Hop uses double wool, so he won't add any meaningful damage anyway. So even if I like almost kill something, it won't matter. And leaving them both alive, we do get a free heal after every fight, but leaving them both alive leaves me open to all manner of status effects and things, because normally the way it's routed and everything, we avoid those things. But if I leave both of them alive, it might be that one of them can do something that I don't know about. I can pick up another rare candy if I want to be even stronger. I'll point to that. Or maybe there is, I don't know. Time loss for no reason. I'd have to go into the menu again, and I've already gone into the menu so much. But I mean, I feel like maybe I could have held on to the proteins, because I've been using super effective moves, so I don't think the proteins were strictly necessary quite yet. Then I could have picked up this red bear candy, And then in the same menu I could have done rare candy and proteins. It's so late in the game now, I don't think that we need more. As much as it's tempting to. Like there's only so many fights and most of them don't seem to be too setup intense. Like they use 1 X attacks and like being a level higher is not gonna make you escape having to use 1 X attack. Generally. But if it's a case of like you have to set up to +4, then sometimes it's just like 1 X attack is just not enough to get a good enough range. But then maybe you can get away with just 1 if you're a level higher, right? Because of course the first X attack doubles your damage, but the next one only increases it by 50% from that point forward, right? So doubling a higher base would be like close. Okay, so we're not gonna save all this time on Oleana then, unfortunately. Don't know how we'll do that. Do I have had any Pokemon that could double swipe these moves? I don't know. Don't think so. Charizard never made it this far. That's for sure. But maybe Hitmonchan just had problems there, I don't know. I could imagine that. Okay, so Oleana does look like she could potentially be a bit annoying. But I think we'll be fine. There's something about full healing if I'm burned from Frostlass, but I shouldn't have one-shot Frostlass? I have questions. We'll just have to deal with it when it comes. I'm scared that it's going to be out of order on that one as well, but we'll see. But I mean, I kind of like it too. I mean, you know, that not everything's completely solved and everything, and I sometimes have to like think myself what I want to do. Problem with that is, like, despite me liking it, it's still not good because it generally means that I end up doing terrible decisions and it's wasting time. Like, for instance, that rare candy that I picked up earlier, maybe it wasn't necessary, maybe it hasn't done anything for me. It's just time waste. Entirely possible, right? And I even consider picking up a rare candy now, and it's like, would that have been a good idea? Probably not. Like, I mean, it was right there, like, it wouldn't take that much time, but it takes about as much time to enter the menu and use it as it takes to pick it up, actually. But it's like, there's not that many battles left anyway. Like, it feels like if I rare candy earlier and everything, like, project, like, I might have a lot of fights where I'm higher level than I otherwise would be. Because of the way that you don't level so much. But in this case, we're starting to get to the point where we're actually getting experience and leveling naturally. And then rare candy tossed in between doesn't make much of a difference. But in the early game, you know, you could be level 66 instead of level 65 for, like, you know, for 2 hours. But of course you don't need it then either because you're so high level. I don't know. I'm ranting. Mainly because this is a difficult section. I have Inner Focus. I mean, Inner Focus is actually pretty good. Like, there's I mean, there's not that many. There's a couple of Pokemon during the run that has Intimidate. Doesn't matter for your solo runs, of course, but thank God there's not like your special attack gets dropped when you enter the battle. But Inner Focus from all of these is actually pretty good because having dropped attack here would be very annoying. It's a physical attack. Like, you know, Tyrant for instance. It was totally unnecessary. Just the same steel types over and over. I like how I had 4 goals in a row and then I have a big time save, but that's not a goal. But yeah, now we've voted like 6 splits, 7 in this one. Just got to show there's still more time saves in game yet. But thing is, it's not comparing like with like, right? But it should be possible. I don't know if Earthquake is a move that Earthquake would kill your own Pokemon as well. Okay. But still, I think Crocodile probably on balance is better. Still, at least that's what the tier ranking says. Well, hopefully it doesn't have static. Like my Stunfisk did. look at that when I was talking about getting paralyzed. So close. Oh, I could die actually. Nope. Very annoying. If only a double crit or something. Actually would have helped. Interesting. I worry that it's actually gonna lose time or at least not get the time save here, of course. It's not double killing these things, it's slow. I feel like I was tempting to try it, but the guide, while it has been like, not quite right in some cases, it hasn't steered me too wrong. I didn't want to like, just assume that it's wrong and just do breaking swipe and like find out the hard way that there's a reason why we killed them. But feels like I could have saved more time here, but I didn't. Hopefully this one apparently doesn't require any setup, which is good. Like a lot of things would normally set up on Oleana. I set up like probably just use 1x attack, but hey, around the combat. Maybe it's good. Salazzle dazzle. I mean, Dragonair's strong. I mean, she doesn't have the strongest Pokemon either, but it's the right order here, so I can outrage on the last one, and it should be guaranteed. I believe. It says it is with my IV, if only barely, but. And I bought max protein, so this, and I'm probably higher level than I should be as well, so this doesn't do it, then none of it would. Here goes. Oh, come on. Okay, I shouldn't lose time, but I don't think I'm getting the time save, if we put it that way. Because I need to, like, already losing time. And it's got a Dynamax takes for 40 seconds, so I might actually lose time still. Because she also talks, unfortunately. Very annoying. But yeah, it's the... I think Suicune just surfs, and it is not very effective in Steel, but it actually works. Which is why I'm so surprised that Breaking Swipe doesn't. But I mean, Suicune has the Water Pendant, is a legendary, is still higher level. Like it is a strong Pokemon. I don't know, man. It feels like I could have tried Breaking Swipe and that might have worked, but I then, like, if there's a chance that works, why on earth wouldn't the route say to use it? I feel like maybe that I was supposed to, and it just like the route doesn't say it because of reasons. I mean that actually like no longer possible for 406 because it assumed I would get 43 seconds of time. So no one got. Oof. Hey, Adri! Thanks for the good luck. We're gonna need it in the final stretch of the game, I suspect. Unfortunately, we just kind of lost our dream of a 406, it seems, but all things are possible when we're this close to the end. It's very annoying, actually. I was hoping that 406 because like, it could beat the other Norwegian on the team. But it wouldn't. It would still not. I would need a 405 something to be able to have a run that is actually faster than the fastest we can run on the leaderboard. So unfortunately, even if this PB is with a 40702, I'm still not quite done with the category because I haven't reached the goals. But I mean, I'm closer. And I won't like push it so much. I think the next step would then be to try and get Subble up to speed, because if this run actually does get a 407, it's more than 10 minutes faster than my regular 90%. And I'm of a mind that, roughly speaking, you could expect to have about 10 minutes faster time in DLC PB as in regular 90% PB. But at that point it will be 11 minutes. Oops. Hop's gonna stand right there, isn't it? Yep. Might still be some time save, but I still wonder. Now I'm like kind of low-key kicking myself. I maybe should have just tried to Breaking Swipe those double battles. Like, it's a double battle, it feels like it must be effective, right? I don't know. I suspect it wouldn't kill them, and that's why it doesn't say it, but I mean, even then, like, if I kill them with 2 moves, 2 breaking swipes, it's not really slower unless they hit me and do nasty things, but I get full healed after every one of them, so unless they actually, like, you know, have a chance to kill me or make it take many rounds, then it wouldn't make it, like, it wouldn't change anything. And there's always a chance that you maybe kill something faster. I don't know, man. Hard to say. I guess I had low attack, but if I had had high attack, I would have definitely tried. Because I would have felt like maybe I should be able to kill him. Because it's stab, right? Unlike fire punch, so it does get boosts from that. I mean, it gets weakened a little bit by being spread, of course. But it is a stab move. It's not super effective though. But I mean, that's just okay. So stab and super effective, kind of like, you know, same kind of idea, like it. Yep. Oh, well. What's done is done. I followed the route, so if it didn't work out, that'll just been. But I kind of want to go and watch Etiquette's run afterwards and see if he actually also fire punches there, or if he actually does breaking swipe. I feel like breaking swipe should be like a big thing. I don't know. Interesting. We set up on guard or what? Okay. Yes. Twice? Wow, that's a lot. Okay. I hope Gardevoir is next now, otherwise I'll be a bit like miffed. Because it's been wrong about the order of Pokemon a couple of times now, and that's like kind of detrimental if I'm trying to set up on the next Pokemon, but now it's right. Good. Game. I'll just do what the rat says. I mean, I'm not sure this is gonna work, but we'll try. Wish. What? I don't know. What does that even do? I don't know. Nothing, apparently. I've never seen Gardevoir use moves. Well, I mean, I have, but not this Gardevoir. That's why we set up on her, because she didn't do anything that matters, apparently. Not a lot of outrage use in the very end, though, apparently. I mean, I can accept that. Okay, I tell a lie. I'm gonna use outrage in the next 3 battles. Okay, so my attack is now 246. Okay, that's more than good. Still wonder if it was actually like a godlike Dragonair. Would it actually be able to skip some of these setups and like, get a better time? Probably. But I wouldn't know which ones to skip. So that's kind of like, you know, weird. Because if you don't know which one to skip, having a good one doesn't, like, you know, it only gives you benefits if you actually make use of them, right? Since I have bad attacks, I'm like playing the route correctly, and it's like, you know, it's fine because like it assumes bad things generally. But yeah, no, the EVs and no, not the EVs, the IVs. What you're seeing is the IVs. You don't really like, unless you've been following along and you've actually been tracking the EVs, in which case they're not weird. They're just like the Pokemon that we defeat along the way. But the IVs, they are indeed strange. But it's a Dynamax Adventure Pokemon. I believe they have 4 guaranteed perfect IVs, i.e. 31. EVs, yes. EVI! Yeah, no, I believe they have 4 guaranteed 31s, but unfortunately it gave them in, like, everything that's not attack. I, like, special attack I don't care about, but it was very unfortunate that I didn't get one on attack. That could have helped. It's like I wouldn't have changed too much about how I played it. There's like 2 places I think where I would have ended up killing it in 1 turn instead of 2 maybe. And if I had that very high, I might have tried to breaking swipe the Macro Cosmos double battles. And that's 3 battles there that I could have saved like 3 rounds, maybe, potentially. I don't know if that's actually possible, I'm just theorizing here. But if it had been possible, then that's a lot of time saved because it's double battles. Ooh, it's fast. I don't like it. I mean, I am saving time, like, you know, I'm getting ahead of PB, but I'm not saving as much as gold. Wait, was that her? No, Seeking hasn't been out yet, has it? No, it hasn't, damn it. What are perfect IVs? 31. 31 is perfect IV. It's called perfect because it's the maximum value. IVs run from 0 to 31. So getting a Pokemon from the Dynamax adventure is like generally quite good because you get 4 perfect IVs. But you're never guaranteed that they are in the right stats, and you can also get a terrible nature. Like for instance, you could get a negative attack and positive special attack on a Dragonite, which is terrible because you want the opposite. Combination, I mean honestly, for a Dragonite in 90% DSC one, you don't have Torrent or anything like that, so you just want everything max really. But what would have been like best would have been to get attack 31 IV, which I didn't, and then to have a positive nature for attack, which I didn't. And since you get a positive nature for attack then, you would need to have one stat be negative nature. And that stat, negative nature, should have then been special attack because we don't use special attack, so we don't get that downside from that. So that would have been the best case scenario for Dragonite, I believe. For a Sobble, things are a little bit different because you have Torrent, so it's not necessarily great to have 31 HP, 31 special defense, 31 defense, and that kind of thing, because you take less damage and you don't get knocked into Torrent, and then you like go slower. But it is generally like with any Pokemon that you speedrun, you want their main attacking stat to be maxed. Generally, almost always. And most Pokemon will have one, like they will be classified as a physical attacker or a special attacker, i.e., you know, they'll use physical moves to damage primarily, or they'll use special moves to damage primarily. There are some that has like split base stats between the two, but they are generally worse Pokemon for it. Pokemon that are specialized in one or the other will typically do better on the whole. But I mean, it all comes down to stats. Like if someone had even stats in both special attack and attack, then you would totally use that. It's just like very rare for that to be high on both of them. It's usually like if they are equal, then they are mediocre on both. Usually. Bounce. That's not what you want to see. Please be faster than me. No, damn it. Oh god, are you kidding me? Please don't bounce again. Damn it. Whatever. No, but I can't. Like, you can paralyze me again. What is this nonsense? Why would bounce paralyze? I don't get it. This is terrible. I'm losing a bunch of time here. Never seen that before, actually. Bounce. I wonder if, like, you could. I think maybe you should not set up on Hawlucha actually because of that bouncing thing. I think probably you're better off wing attacking it. It should die because of the super effective, and then you X attack on like the phalanx or something. Oh, this is unfortunate. Again, the deers are out of order in the routes. Surfetch should have been second, but it wasn't. So I'm losing so much time there. I'll outreach now though, I think. Yeah, should be fine. I'm losing a bunch of time on that, damn it. Yeah, there has to be a better way to do that. I mean, granted, there's a good chance Holy Chat doesn't use bounce, and then you're fine. But I have, like, you know, pretty damn good speed. So if it doesn't outspeed me, and it's like, you know, then I don't know, setting up on it if it can bounce into the air is very annoying. I don't have a delayed move like counter or something, so. Or revenge, I guess, is what I would have been looking for. Damn it. Alright, well, there goes my potential of a good time. It should still PvE, but it just won't be the PvE that I wanted. But it never is. Like at this point, I'm looking at what, a 408? Like barely moves me on the leaderboard even. I mean, but it could still get sub war tap. That's about all it can get. But I mean, I guess I'll take that. Yeah, it won't get top 10. Oh well, I mean that means that we're definitely not done with the category. I'm like low-key trying to get top 10. I mean, I would love to get a good time instead, but I mean, if I can just get something that's top 10 at least currently, then do that too. But in order to do that, I would need to get a sub 4-7, which is not going to be possible at this point, because there's like hardly anything left to run. So there's not that much time saved. Unfortunately. In fact, but there is, however, time loss. Like, I can still lose time. Never underestimate that. But like, I'm not joking when I say that there's the fight against Ryan now. And then there's the fight against Rose. And then it's Eternalist twice. And then it's Leon. So it's just 5 fights. And one of them is kind of like the same fight, just twice. Well, not really, but the same thing you fight. I mean, the rug held together pretty well, but I think it could be improved, technically. Probably not by me, though. I guess I don't know what to do, but... it would be an interesting experiment if I could set down... oh no, not yawn. Oh god. I'll just have to full restore and Dragonair, or I have no choice. Well, not full restore, full heal. I hope I have enough of them. I used one for Paralyze. I now see why we had to pick up the full heals. I just hope we still have one. If we need one again, then I'm screwed. Oh, this is the last one. Oh, okay, Dragon Pass is dangerous, but it's fine. Hitmonchan also had problems in the late game, but probably not this many problems apparently. Well, no, what I'm saying, you know, he had problems, but not huge enough problems that I'm like, you know, saving a bunch of time from this point. Right? Not sure I need my stats anymore, but in case that I needed them, I wanted to have them. Not sure I got them even. Things went awkward. But I didn't get that spread. Something weird. Oh, there it is. They're just very faded. 250 attack. I'm just losing time to goal source. Apparently it didn't hold up in the very end of the game run. I needed to get more of the early times there though. Like, you know, I was so behind already. Like, I was a minute and 40 behind on Milo. Which about half of was completely my fault. The other half was just like slow to read each moves and stuff. But I also fell down on my hand. I could have easily saved like a minute at least from not making so many mistakes. So I could be on a 4:06:52 pace, I guess, if things hadn't gone right. But I would need a better Dragonair to truly squeeze this to its maximum potential, I think. Not entirely sure, but I think so. Blaze! Yes, I was on 4:03 pace. Again, there's the deceptiveness of running any percent with DLC. The first, the first like 2 hours after you get your DLC Pokemon, well, maybe not 2 hours, maybe 1.5, like after you get your DLC Pokemon, it's gonna look like, you know, you have a good, best possible time because, you know, you're not gonna lose any time in the next hour and a half. And it's not gonna, like, you know, if you do lose time, it's gonna be a few seconds to go generally, unless you make some huge mistake. But then you come to the bits of the run where you can lose time, and you just lose so much because it's so different Pokemons. So sometimes, you know, you'll gold everything because your Pokemon's just better at this stage than the other Pokemon was, but then you'll hit a stage where you can't gold, and that's very annoying. So it was good, best possible time, but then I started, you know, not quite golding anymore, like from Hop 8 and onwards. And then I lost a lot of time because even on Hop 8, I still think I was like on a 4 or 6, like low 4 or 6 pace. But it was the Oleana really, like it was 43 seconds of time save there and I saved 2. So, I don't know, that 40 seconds, I don't know what that was. I mean, right, I want to buy proteins, but the proteins were necessary, I believe. So, yeah, I don't know, like without the proteins you would be faster. But no, you have to breaking swipe. If you don't kill those double Pokemon, then, I mean, you just lose too much time. But I mean, if you have no choice, you have no choice. But I wonder if you had good attack, you could actually maybe get through. You know, you get max protein, you have 31 IV attack, maybe 31 positive. Maybe you have enough attack to at least have a range to kill them both with swipe. And then if you do that, that's such a big time save. Like, you know, then you easily can save that. Well, not easily since you go to buy the proteins, but you'd save like 20 seconds at least. Oh. I don't know what's like how. Yeah, PB was slow, but there's a gold that has like, you know, a much faster time. I guess it's weaker, probably. I have to focus on this. It's been a long while. Okay. Good. Should be left, right, right, left, I believe. Oh god. Left, right, right, left. Didn't hit anything at least. It's been a long while since I went to this slumbering wheel, so I was a bit like hard. Suddenly I was like, oh right, I'm here now. I need to like actually. We're about to move. But I used to hit things like, you know, 1 or 2 things every time there, but I'm getting better. But I've also been getting lucky, like the way I go, like I just hug the top in the first 3 grasp things, so that, like, you know, it should work for the third, but for the first and second, sometimes it's just a Pokemon there. But I was holding my finger on the dismount bike key, so what you do is, like, if you see a Pokemon and you're like headed straight for it, there's generally not a lot of time to turn, and if you do turn, there's a chance you hit the other Pokemon because there'll be 2 in each patch, or that you'll, like, you know, get into a exclamation mark wild grass encounter. But if you press the dismount bike button, then you can, like, then it just stops you in your tracks immediately. It's slow, but I mean, at least then you don't hit the wild Pokemon. Maybe we'll save 10 on Eternity, so we do have dragon moves, right? We are dragon, so he'll also do a lot of dragon stuff to battles. But for the first one, we just outrage, and I think we win. Seems like it. Second one, I think I'm gonna like guard spec and then just outrage. Breaking swipe might work too, but I mean, it would be awkward if I hit myself in confusion after that. But no, I mean, the dogs should finish it anyway, so I just outrage. Wanna push as much damage and go as fast. Yeah. Ah, this is such a scuff run. If I just hadn't made those silly mistakes and had them in faster, it wouldn't make much difference on the like quality of the run on the leaderboard and everything. But I would feel better about it because it wouldn't be such a shameful run. Like then it would mainly be up to the Dragonite itself and like, you know, some of the minor things that can happen in any run. But instead, like I have 3 major things that should not have happened and like could have easily avoided by being more consistent and better in general. Oh well, it is. What happens if you choose the shield? I don't think you can in Sword. I'm pretty sure you can. I haven't actually tried, but I think something happens that makes it, you know, I don't think you actually pick up the shield. I don't remember. I think I tried it casually, but it's been too long. I don't remember. And like, who would pick up a shield when you could pick up a sword? Am I right? Offense is the best defense, yo. But yeah, no, I'm pretty sure like you're forced to pick up the corresponding one. So if you have sword, you need to pick up the sword. If you have shield, you need to pick up the shield. So it's probably just a dialogue option with like, you know, oh, you can't pick up that, or like something like you feel pulled towards the sword, or I don't know, like, you know, 100 different things. He also used to run on the left side of Hop, but I realized after watching another run, there's like literally no reason now. It's just slightly slower. So why would I do that? But I mean, it's the first time I've gotten to Rose since then, so like... Can't let us interfere, okay. Just 4 fights left, guys. Just 4 fights left. Oh, this soundtrack is so good. Why can't they have more of this? You know, less of the Marco Cosmos nonsense, more of the soundtrack. Getting it close, but I had 2 extra, so I mean I had enough. Ow. Just fire punch. Fire punch. A lot of super effective attacks, move boxes, but I assume it's necessary. But yeah, I feel like I should route something myself one day. And then I can just blame myself when the route doesn't work out instead of like, you know, saying things that, you know, maybe Aspect is just lurking in chat and like, you know, he worked really hard on this route and I'm just like blaming the route and it's not the route's fault and like maybe I'm just stupid. Now I made an enemy in the speedrunning community forever. That could happen. But if it did, that wasn't my intention. I'm not. If it sounds like I'm angry or whatever, I'm not actually. It's just like it. They come with a warning label. They say that they're largely theory, and I see that this is theory. 100% has already been routed. There's a trade alt main route for it. I could run at some point. I would just need to like get the route from Wartab. We need to solve one of the battles. Oh, not trade alt. Well, that doesn't work. That just doesn't work. I'm sorry. Like it just doesn't. I wanted to, but it doesn't. I found a double in DLC area though, so I could have run a 65 double at one point, but again, it's a D tier, like it doesn't work. It just doesn't work. If it had been a Noctowl, I would of course run it, but I mean, it was already a bad run and it was 3rd end, so I was like, I'm not gonna run a 3rd end double, like. But it would have been hilarious just for the doubles. I also kind of low-key regret that I didn't, like, the one time that I wiped on Suicune and I went back in and, like, for funsies and I found a Mewtwo at the end. I'm a bit miffed that I didn't actually succeed there and catch the Mewtwo and then just ran Mewtwo. Because I will tell you one thing, it would have been the one and only Mewtwo DLC run on the leaderboard. So it would technically be world record any % with DLC using Mewtwo. Which is a mouthful to say, but I mean, but you could say that with like, you know, most of the Pokemon, because most of them haven't been run because they're trash. And, you know, the Mewtwo run would also be trash, not because Mewtwo is trash, but because it would require me going to Suicune, dying, and then going into the 4th den once again. Like, you know, it would take me like, you know, 25 minutes or so, like it's really ridiculous. We took a little bit of damage, but I don't think it matters because I think we'll be fine. If it isn't, then, I mean, this is where the run dies. Because Route didn't say to do anything, and I'll just blame the run. No. I think I didn't get enough damage that I'm worried. Like, I don't know if I one-shot the turn this without Rage. But I hope that with my extremely high defenses, that even though it has a special effective move against me as well, I don't think that I will die with like a Dynamax gun. I mean, it's a powerful move, but I hope. You don't need to die in Suicune? Well, I mean, you can kill it, but yeah, you need to die in first. I mean, I guess, yeah, you could do that too. I mean, it's still extremely slow, but dying on the first Pokemon, that's four of your teammates that need to die. Takes forever. But yeah, you're right, I don't have to actually go in, but that's what happened that one time though, and I can't reliably recreate the circumstances. Because I was actually aiming for Suicune that run, and then I died on Suicune because my teammates were terrible. And then I went in and found a Mewtwo, and I was like, ha, that's hilarious. Like, it's... but if I wanted to, you know, you could die on the first one and see what you find in the fourth then, but it's not going to be a Mewtwo next time, so... Unfortunately. But also dying on the first then is not, like, as easy as it seems. Okay, everyone, page. Oh, it is faster than me. Oh, this is bad. But I hope I one-shot it. I one-shot it. Oof. I almost... at least I didn't. Oh, it's still a gold even though. Oh yeah, right. I never one-shot it. Actually, that was a very slow split though. But whatever. I almost made this flip. Is about to die sound again, but I managed not to. Did anyone make a turn to trade ult? No, because you can't. At least I'm pretty sure you can't, because trade ult main specifies you have to be level 7. Because that's like the level that your starter would be at the point you can trade it. And then Eternatus will always be 70. I don't think you can breed one and like get a baby Eternatus and level it to 7. Unfortunately. Or fortunately, depending on your view. Okay, this should be a 2 round. I don't think that my damage output will make it a 1 round. Just cheat the Pokemon. Just cheat. Yeah. Nah. That's not allowed, unfortunately. Well, fortunately, really, but like, no, that's not allowed for trade-off. It's supposed to be like, you know, what-if scenario. Which, I mean, you know, the cheated Pokemon could technically count, but once you allow cheated Pokemon, there's it opens a whole lot of floodgates that would be difficult to moderate and do things. But no can do. I have been thinking about the trade ult main Sobble though, because you can totally do, and it would be ridiculous because like you know you already have a Sobble, but like you're playing the what if I got traded a Sobble that had perfect IVs and everything. It's like, there are ways to create Pokemon. Yes, there are, but breeding, which is like the only like allowed thing, generally doesn't let you do Eternatus because it's a special Pokemon, as far as my understanding goes anyway. I haven't really looked into the breeding. But for trade ult in general, what you do is breed. Like you breed a Pokemon that has the nature and the perfect IVs you want and is of the type that you want. And then you evolve it if it is possible for it to evolve before level 7. Or at level 7. Well, depending on like, if you could have found an item for it as well. Anyway, okay, I should probably focus on this very last bit. I mean, there's not much to do, but like, it would be a shame to kill the run by like doing the wrong thing now, wouldn't it? It would. But for reference, world record would have already like beaten the game like, you know, like 40 seconds ago or so. But I'm happy about like getting some golds in the end of the game as well. The gold on Eternatus should have been a little bit better. I just forgot that I had to split there. I wasn't used to the one-shot, and I was very scared that I almost died. But now we know that it can be faster, and if it uses Dynamax Cannon, it does do a lot of damage, so it's dangerous. Yes, all the things. Okay. Okay, that took forever. Wow. I am shrouded in mist. Okay, well at least it didn't max worm on me because I could easily die. I wonder what happens if I die. I'd probably lose, don't I? I don't know, it's like a Dynamax battle, but I don't know. It's been a long while. I don't think you can like do the cheer thing here. Hey, RZ! Good run? It's decent. It could have been a lot better, but it's all in all, so far I'm okay with it. But there was some... Oh, wow. I wonder if I should have just outraged from the beginning, actually, and just, like, skipped the max spec. The guard spec. Because if I do that much damage, it's possible that I... Nah, no, you would never get a 1 turn. There's no way. No, it would always be a 2 turn. Yeah. But I mean, the less moves is used against it, the better, right? So doing a lot of damage is still good. But I guess, like, if I didn't guard spec, I could have done more damage earlier. Maybe. Yeah. One of the few legendary Pokemon you can do in trade-off main is Lunara and Solagio. I'll take your word for it. But yeah, no, this run should PB, barring like any extremely unfortunate incidents. But it's not PBing by as much as I initially hoped, but that's generally always the case. Because you always hope for something really good when you begin, but there are some rough bits. I have like about a minute of like clear mistakes that shouldn't have happened, but it's just a minute, I guess you could say. Oh wait, when was I? I think I actually used the split on the big one, but whatever. At least this way the goals won't be too unattainable by other poor Pokemon. Moon and Sun. Yeah, fair enough. Okay. Weird as it may sound. We have a very strong dragon, Dragonite, a pseudo-legendary. It's been with us for a long time now. It's cleared everything. But yeah, we're just gonna like use the turn boost for less. That's what we all. There is, if you have a Starmie, and it has good stats, then you can actually just use Starmie for Champion Leon instead. Which is pretty poggers, because then you don't have to go into the menu and swap. But you have to go to the menu to fly anyway, so it's kind of like, like, I mean, it's still faster not to swap Pokemon, of course. I hope I remember how to swap the Pokemon. It's been a long time since I'm here. We'll figure it out. Lightbugs! Hey, my man, my dude! What's happening? How's it going? Oh no, damn it. I did what I said that I wouldn't do, which is choke and, like, screw up the menu thing, so that was slow. Oh, whoops. I was about to say, I need to focus, there's so little left, I need to, and then I immediately screwed up by exiting the menu with not needing to. My bad. Glad I'm still online so you can join the finale. Indeed, I am glad I'm online too, because it has been a long time since I finished over. Arguably this run didn't turn out to be my hopes and dreams. For a while it looked like I might be able to get a 3 minutes faster time here, but I made too many mistakes, and then the Dragonair turned out not to have good enough attacks, and there's some strange things going on. But ultimately I'm still happy with it. It's gonna be pretty good. But I'm not done with the category, sadly, because I didn't achieve my goal, nor did I get top 10, so I'm going to have to keep going until I manage that. But I'll try and do more regular any % for a while, because if this PBs as it looks like it will, then it'll be more than 10 minutes faster than my regular any %. And I think there should be only about 10 minutes between those. So. Look at all these golds, indeed. Although a lot of them is just because I have a Dragonite instead of a Suicune. Suicune loses 2 seconds on every fight, so there's a lot of weird stuff going on with that. But Dragonite has been pretty solid for a lot of the everything. What am I doing? Oh, I'm wasting time is what I'm doing. And King's Shield, that's good. My items are not in the order that I'm used to, because I'm used to fighting Leon with Eternities, yes, but as any percent, with Sobble, then I have different items. Damn it, unfortunately he can King Shield again now. I need a will. Damn it. I was he used it first turn, so maybe he doesn't do this again, but of course I have to set up X-Speed to speed it well. Well, not have to, but if I don't set up X-Speed, I can cry later. I can get royally screwed over. So I can still technically get screwed over. It's possible that I miss a range. But if I do miss that range, I'm gonna send out the Dragonite and just like outrage and like pray. It should work. Because Dragonite is bloody doesn't. I mean, I wonder if like Dragonite probably could have just done this actually. Now that I think about it. I mean, you would have to set up probably. But I mean, you could. Dragonite could have. I don't know about the speed though. I have like, you know, I'd have to have routed it. But I think you could like X attack and then maybe X speed. Aegis Slash shouldn't be more dangerous to you than it is to Eternus. Less actually in many ways. And then you could just, I guess you Fire Punch Aegis Slash, it should kill it. And then you, what, Outrage? No, you can't Outrage, you would have to Breaking Slash. Yeah, no, Dynamax Cannon is much stronger. So what do you say, guys? Do we risk the Dynamax Cannon? Nah, we'll do Flamethrower. It's slow, but it is, there's a tiny chance that your Eternatus is just too weak in a special attack. I didn't actually pay attention to it, but it probably wasn't. It can technically have too little special attack to hit the range on Rillaboom. And then you'd be very sad. Well, I mean, probably you wouldn't die, I think, but I don't know, I haven't had it happen, so. Oh, we're gonna get a level 7 to 4 Dragonair. So much dragons. Look who's the dragon trainer now. I have 2 dragons. 1 dragon flying and 1 dragon poison. And the last Pokemon I fight is a very obvious dragon, which is not, in fact, dragon type. It's not gonna be my hopes and dreams here, but I will take it. I will take it. Dragon Overload. Yes, exactly. And for everyone who's here, I mean, I will be back next weekend and the following week actually, because I do have the time off work. Not this Monday, but next Monday. Then I will maybe do some more speedruns, but for the most part I'm planning to play some other games as well, do some Nintendo Presents, that kind of thing. So keep a lookout and I'll be on. Oh, I'm actually losing time. Ooh. Bad. Oh. Whatever. Just give me the... Just give me the 408. I might have split a little bit soon. Oh, the mods will retime it if I'm wrong. Oh, thank God it's over. I mean, it's not over. That's the problem. It's not actually over. I need to like get better. But yeah, GG's. At long last. I guess I'm glad I did that third attempt, but it's like typical. Like every time. It is sadly not a world record, not by a long shot, unfortunately. It is 10 minutes off world record, and yeah, it's 10 minutes off world record. World record is 3 hours 58 seconds and no, 3 hours 58 minutes and 37 seconds. It is, however, better than the world record for any percent, which is using Sobble. I know the naming convention is a bit confusing because in a normal game you would have assumed any percent to allow everything, and then you would assume like no DLC to be a restriction on the any percent category. But in these games, since any percent came first and the DLC kind of came afterwards, it's actually named any percent and then any percent with DLC, so it's a separate category where it allows DLC as opposed to having a category where DLC is banned. But yeah, anyway, so it is not in fact world record. That would have been amazing, but I don't think that's ever going to be possible, sadly, for me. But who knows? If you just keep at it, it could happen. But it's a long shot. Like, you know, there's already like 4 minutes between world record and second place, so it's pretty tough. But I was if this had been on pace, like if I had not lost time to goals and I'd gotten the goals that I did, which would have only happened if I had a good Dragonair and I was better at routing on the fly, then I could have maybe beat Etiquette's Dragonair run. But you know, of course, I'm a solid 5 minutes behind this. But Etiquette is a much better runner than I, so I will take that. Anyway, I sadly am not even a Norwegian record for any percent with DLC for Sword, because that record is held by Lotad, the only other Norwegian runner, who has a 406 with, I don't even know what it is. I think it's a Crocodile, let's see. Yeah, it's a Crocodile. Crocodile is just a good man. And I also did not get Sub Suicune like New Amber, formerly known as Gym Freak. actually has a 405.48 with Suicune, which is insane. Like, Suicune is a very slow Pokemon to get to, and then it loses time on every split because of ability it has. But they just somehow... I don't know how they did it. I watched that run and I'm like so bamboozled, I don't know. But anyway, yeah. I'll take the 407. It's not top 10, sadly. It is also not 11th place. But it is one thing. One thing. It is a WR. Not world record, but Wartab record. I beat Wartab again, which is good because he beat my time earlier when I made him run it, so. What time I need for top 10? I would need to get a 406.57 or better. That would tie 10th place. So I was on pace for that a number of times during the run, but I kind of lost it somewhere around the middle. But yeah, no, I'm happy about that. I mean, it worked out in the end. Like, it could have gone better, obviously, but I didn't have the best start. I made too many huge mistakes. Like, I had a Woolulution go horribly wrong. It was my fault. I talked to the lady before entering the... what's it called? The Dynamax Adventures. I talked to the lady twice, and then I finally managed to talk to her the correct way and go in. And then I also fell down in the gorgeous gym, so that's like a minute of time save. So it could have been a 406 if narrowly, right? Anyway, I'm gonna stop the recording.